it's me, Stef, the alternate, your nerdy alternative. How you all doing, all you alternates out there? How's your weekend going? Mine's going pretty well. Ish. Yeah. But as you may have noticed if you saw yesterday's stream on Popcorn Planet, look at this! My popular demand, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever merch is now live on the official Stef the Alternate merch store. You can see a few things popping up there just for your window shopping needs. Entirely up to you, but it's there if you want them. There we go. It's all sorted. So yeah, there's that. Oh my goodness. What? Yeah, like the week before Christmas is always stressful enough, isn't it? However, not to go into too much detail, but this weekend, being a bit, what is it? Because the whole like family drama thing that happened in Italy last month, still ongoing. But the people involved are okay at the moment. There was something that happened this week, and I was like, oh my goodness, but they're okay. Everything's fine. Even if I want to go over, probably won't be able to because the way things are going with the Bud Light situation. Countries are closing their borders down, if you haven't noticed. I don't blame them, to be fair, but there we go. However, before we kick off with a live version of Alternate Investigates, just to kind of explain, I filmed the video and I edited it. However, when I looked at my analytics and I looked at the pre-recorded videos compared to my live streams seem to get more. So I'm trying it out. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. However, I did tease that I got a new little chat kind of situation going on. So let's see if this works. Hang on a minute. Yes! Get in! Yes! I've got to show Andy this when he comes back. Jean Rick, first to comment, bummed I can't watch today. Have to work. I will like and share and catch on replay. Stef, have an amazing stream and weekend. Thank you very much. Hope. Greetings from Michigan, Stef. Can't wait to hear your video with your awesome accent. Well, we're here now. The accent's here. All for your ear holes. For you to enjoy. There you go. Jason Sexsmith, Stef is super hot. Well, thank you. I think. Erin Cooper, hello everyone. Hey up, Erin Cooper. How's it going? Han Boydo, exactly. Yes. What are you guys doing with your lives? If you haven't done so already, subscribe to join our alternate tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Let's get this in the YouTube algorithm because, and my eyes are kind of stinging here and I do not know why, because I have done so much freaking research on the Heidi Planck case. There are 16, 17 pages to go through. I'm going to be showing you quite literally my research paper that I've compiled together. It is immense, and we're going to be reading through it, and I'm going to be looking at your chats all the same. By all means, if you can, do consider, where possible, donating to the channel. The pinned comment has the link tree on there with your various ways in terms of how you can donate. Other than, you know, the YouTube super chats, you can also donate via Cash App, Stream Elements, PayPal, all that malarkey. If you can consider it. Of course, it's Christmas coming up. I never ask, but it is only there for your consideration if you can. What else are you guys saying before we start? Mandy80, hey up Steph, hey up Mandy80, how's it going? Simply Monica, hey up, hey up, hey up. Young Yoda, hey up. Nicole S, hey Steph, hey up, hey up. A nerd report in the house, hey up Lewis. Hope you're having a good day at work so far. Clocked your stream earlier on. I was like lurking a little bit. Gave me a couple of ideas in terms of I don't know, last minute Christmas presents, because yeah, that's the other thing I've been highly stressed about. Last minute Christmas present situation. Oh, yes. Gina K. Hi, Steph from Portugal. Well, hey up, Gina K. from UK Yorkshire. She also loves that hoodie as well. Well, if you love the hoodie, the link tree at the top of the chat, there's a link to the merch store where you can get said hoodie. It's in 3 designs, version 1, 2, and 3, because my graphic designer gave me those options and I was like, I can't choose between them. So I thought, you know what? I'll just take them all. So I did. And now you guys can decide. Although, to be fair, I bought all 3. So you're going to see this and you're going to see the other options as well through future videos and streams and all that malarkey. So thank you very much, Gina K. Shadow Ghost Cat, hello, how are you? Hope you're ready for Christmas. I ain't ready for Christmas. I'm still alive though, so that's the thing. Oh my goodness, Kaz B. Hi from Brisbane, Australia. Well, hello, Kaz B from UK Yorkshire. How's it going? Hope you're all ready. My goodness, you're all coming in. Wow. Well, thank you so much for the support there. So, to explain my title, Uncovered, Missing Mother Heidi Planck, Is There a Secret Suspect? What I mean by that is this. So, through my research, it is it's my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. I think there's another suspect. But this person isn't being seen as a suspect. And I kind of wonder why. And I'm going to discuss it. But this is pure speculation from my part. Okay? It's just through my research, I got a theory. And you'll find that out towards the end. So do stay tuned for that. Laura R, aka Bell, if I put the wrong link in here, please forgive me. My links got mixed up with Popcorn Planets. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that at all. We all support each other anyway. So even if you put in Andy's links, I'm cool with that. Support Andy where you can as well, you guys. I'm absolutely kosher with that. Don't you worry about that. And oh my goodness, Nerd Girl Jean! She just ordered her hoodie in red. Woo woo, nice. Okay, well, do let me know how you look in it and what you think to it. That will be so awesome. I'm very intrigued with that. Hamboido just went and saw Spider-Man today and I thought it was great. Had to watch you and Lewis do your spoiler video after. Well, fair enough. Apart from Into the Spider-Verse though, best Spider-Man movie ever. Sorry, putting it out there. Best Spider-Man movie ever. Lisa G, how do we get your merch? Okay, so in the live chat right at the top, there's a pinned comment. And the link is to my link tree, and it's got literally all my links in, where you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, if you want to consider donating. There's various options that you can consider. Also there is my merch store. So yeah, if you click on the link tree, there'll be literally a button that pretty much says merch store. Click on there and yeah, do a bit of window shopping, have a look around, and yeah, there you go. So yes. Oh, Laura R. Nice one, Laura. Thank you very much. One of the most recent inclusions of the Mod Squad on Popcorn Planet. Congratulations, my friend. Matt Bond. I would get a hoodie, but Cairns is too dang hot. Well, we do have t-shirts as well. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. But yes, hope you like this new feature. Yes, I know. Do you know what? I accidentally found it, and it's called Twidget. For anyone that's like a YouTube creator out there that's listening, it's called Twidget. You can see the code on GitHub. To me, I think it's really, really safe and awesome. And very transparent as well to be able to see the code on GitHub. To be fair, to me that's like a marker of a good sign. Let's say that the program isn't dodgy. Let's say, do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's called Twidget. It's so easy to set up, so easy to download, so easy to link to OBS. It is freaking untrue. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be showing this to Andy. No freaking doubt I'm going to show this to Andy. Laura yes, thank you so much for sharing the link there. White Rose says, I think I may treat myself to one of those top Stef. Just been checking your merch out. Can't decide what I want yet. LOL. I like to give you options. What can I say? And Matt Bond says spiffy. Booyah. Shall we crack on? I think we shall. Let's go. Okay, so we are literally going to go through all my research on the Heidi Planck situation. There is a second video that I did release previous to this, which was that there could be mafia links to this whole situation, and a link to Joe Biden, Hunter Biden kind of situation. So, yeah, that was a bit of a wild one that I found, in all honesty. So, yeah, if you haven't seen that already, I'd advise you to check that video out in conjunction with this one. So, White Rose, she has t-shirts, mugs, phone cases, etc. I want it all. Thank you. Can you please tell me what size tops I need? I'm a UK size 10. Okay, well, oh, remember what I ordered now. Oh my goodness. Hang on a minute. Stream. Should be in here. Here we go. Stream elements. I'm just looking at my order now. Okay, so I'm a UK size 10, 12 kind of situation, and I got medium. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea, hang on a minute. Medium. So yeah, hope that kind of helps you there. And oh my freaking goodness. Hang on a minute. I just need to redo that. Did that happen? Hang on, where am I? Sorry, I've just got a notification through on my phone. Wow. Oh my goodness. Right. I'm not going to say your full name, but hopefully I'm not going to mispronounce that. Me and mispronunciations are like best friends right now. Gina, through the freaking Cash App, thank you so freaking much. That is way generous. What the deuce? Wow. Thank you. £49.99 straight into the Cash App. Thank you so much. That's going to go towards the new monitor that I'm going to get for this whole studio. I found it now. I'm going to get it because everything else I've got now. So there's nothing else that's going to go in the way of me finally getting a new monitor. But thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Nerd Girl Jean. Thank you, everyone. Wow. Hearts up for Nerd Girl Jean. Hearts up for Nerd Girl Jean. My goodness. She says, Happy Christmas, love. Thank you for everything. Love you tons. I adore you tons, Nerd Girl Jean. Oh my freaking goodness. I'm so glad you're part of this community and we found you and you found us. My goodness. Thank you so much. That is so freaking generous of you. And you know what? Before we start, anyone that's new, this is going to look a little bit strange. But everyone else that's proper part of the Alter Nerd tribe, you know what time it is. This is for you, Nerd Girl Jean. Everyone, I want your dance emojis up in the chat. All my Alter Nerd leaders, you've got your exclusive dance emojis. We are going to go and we're going to celebrate Nerd Girl Jean for her generosity in 3, 2, 1. Booyah. Oh, yes! Loving the emojis flooding right now. Hell yes! Alter Nerd leaders representing with their exclusive dance emojis. Absolutely loving it. Nerd Girl Jean, love, that one was for you. Thank you so, so much for your generosity. That was, wow. Simply, wow. Thank you so much. Okay, so that was that. Yes. Whenever you guys donate, no matter how small, or if you become a leader by joining the channel, we always have a dance party just to celebrate. So yeah, there you go. That's just part of the Alter Nerd tribe ways. What can I say? Oh, Nerd Girl Jean. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Got me crying. I love you all so much. You're the best, Stef. Totally have made my day. I adore you, and you've freaking made my day. I'll tell you that now. Thank you so, so much. And oh my goodness, one of our newest Alter Nerd leaders in the chat, Sean Stackhouse. Hey up, mate. How's it going? Make sure, you guys, that you do subscribe to his channel, because me and Sean are talking behind the scenes, and you might be seeing a collab between us two in the not too distant future. So just keep your eyes peeled for that one. Anyways, shall we really start now? Yeah, I think we should. Shall we go through this? As we are going through my research paper that I've compiled, I will be keeping an eye on the chat. And if you guys have any input that I think might be interesting, do you know what? I'll pause, put you up on screen, and we'll discuss it. And so, yeah, let's see how this works. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right. Ta-da! Yep. So, let me just make sure. Yeah, we are Gucci. Whew. We are starting. Alter Nerd investigates. Missing mother, Heidi Planck. Is there a secret suspect? Well, as I go through my research, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, there might be, And like I said, stay tuned towards the end of this research paper, because at that point, it might become apparent who I think it might be, this secret suspect. In the chat, maybe make your guesses as we go along as well. Who do you think I think is a secret suspect? Does that question make sense? I hope it makes sense. Let's crack on. So it's all kind of sectioned off into certain sections as well to make it easier and all that jazz. So let's go. Who is Heidi Planck. Background information and disappearance. So, she's a Californian mother who, according to her profile on LinkedIn, works as a controller and executive assistant at Camden Capital Partners LLC. Kind of like a bookkeeper, but like proper high up. Like, you know, she knows the finances, the numbers. That's kind of the gist that I've got in terms of what she does for her work. So yeah, her duties include are involved within the accounting process at the firm included accounts receivable, accounts payable, payroll, inventory, and compliance. So again, very, very much a situation where she knows the ins and outs when it comes to the finances of this company. And me pointing that out, it'll make sense as we go through the research paper because it's very, very important for you guys to really know that. She was born on the 4th of April 1983 to Suzanne Smeeder and her father Kevin Smeeder, who passed away in 1990 when Heidi was around 8 years old. According to Planck's Facebook page, she went to Maryvale Senior High School and attended California State University in Los Angeles. She also completed courses in real estate and other business-related classes. According to the LA police, Heidi Planck was last seen on the 17th of October this year on Gardendale Street in the 7800 block or 7800 block, however you want to pronounce it. She is Caucasian with blonde hair and blue eyes, at 5 feet and 3 inches tall, and weighs around 120 pounds. At the time of her disappearance, she was captured on CCTV wearing jeans and a grey sweater, driving a 2017 grey Range Rover with a black and yellow California license plate of Youth Uniform 840X0. It wasn't until 3 days later, on the 20th of October 2021, that her ex-husband, Jim Wayne, reported Planck as missing after not turning up to collect a son from his private school in West LA. Now, if anyone out there who's watching has legitimate, true, legit information that can help the authorities, help the police find Heidi Planck, all the details in terms of how you can contact the relevant authorities is in the description bar below. So do check that out. Only if you've got legit information, of course. Don't be wasting the authorities' time. Come on, don't be divs. Now, the ex-husband, who is Jim Wayne. So Jim Wayne is a 63-year-old celebrity hairdresser based in Beverly Hills. He and Planck were together for 4 years and were married for half of that time. When he was asked to describe Heidi, Wayne said, "She's a great worker and a great mum. We have totally different parenting styles. I'm a very strict dad. This is not my first rodeo. I've got 2 older kids. Our son is Heidi's only child, and she's a bit more relaxed in her parenting style." He also explained in regards to her educational history that she did not have a college degree or an accounting license, but was good as a bookkeeper. They divorced over 9 years ago, and Planck had not remarried since. Their divorce happened shortly after the birth of their son, which is their only child that they share. Now, the circumstances. Now, what were the circumstances surrounding Heidi Planck and her dog's disappearance? The dog was later found, but at that point, they both completely disappeared in the ether, went bye-bye kind of situation. So, the ex-husband, Wayne, explained that Planck left their son's football game at half-time, although she seemed agitated and distracted at that point. He explained to ABC she may have been a little bit edgy, I don't know. Wayne further explained the situation to the son, saying about Planck at the time, "She seemed a little angry. She sat here, then there, and then walked over there. Most people go to football games to find a seat and just sit and stay there. She was walking around, then sitting here, then sitting over there. Then she came to the side where we were sitting. I sat on the other side because it was sunny and a little cold. It was like when someone was comfortable and restless. So it's like moving from one place to another, right? Later that evening, she did not text her son to say goodnight or return his message, which Wayne described as a little strange. But he was not overly worried at the time and told their son that she may have been just being busy. It wasn't until he did not hear from Planck the second day that he began to get some of his alarm bells ringing in his head. Now, he explained that Heidi is the type of mother who texts or calls her son every night without fail when he's not with her. So not getting texts from her even just for one night is completely out of the ordinary. It wasn't until the following third day, which is the 20th of October, when all the alarm bells were going off in his head. And he then reported her and Seven, which was her dog, missing to the police. He said that at that point, it was then I started to get worried. I took my son and we both went over to the LAPD and filed a missing persons report. Now, why did the alarm bells go off? Wayne said it was because she did not appear at school, so he became even more worried. Went to the police station directly after I picked him up from school to file a missing persons report. Now, in relation to how they found Planck's dog called Seven, Wayne said he found messages on her phone from a stranger who had discovered a dog. The dog's microchip was an afterthought, he says. I guess it was 3 or 4 days later that I started looking. 3 hours after Planck left their son's football game, her dog was found 12 miles away from her home in Downey, California, the Rainier Village district of Los Angeles. And as per the text message from the stranger, Seven was on the 28th floor roaming about on its own inside the Hope and Flower luxury residential complex owned by the real estate development firm Oni Group in downtown LA. Wayne picked Seven up from a couple who said they had just found it roaming around on their floor in the hallway. Now, this is a situation here where, how do I put this? There's a lot of confusion, speculation as to how the hell did Seven the dog get up on 27th, 28th floor of this complex in the first place? How did it get there? And it is still to this day one of the main big questions out of this whole case that just baffles a lot of people. So there's that. Going back to this, so the LA Police Department have not provided any confirmation as to whether Planck is connected to this apartment building or not. However, Wayne confirmed that Planck had no connection to the building and that he checked the building's parking garage a few days later and did not find a car there. It wasn't until a few weeks later, on the 4th of November, that a Range Rover was eventually located in an underground garage of another residential building a few blocks away from the one where her dog was found. Now, one friend told CBS, it seems to us that everything stems from that building where her dog was found. So this Hope and Flower apartment situation. Jared Bergen, a retired San Bernardino police chief, hope I pronounced that right, explained, when it comes to people and their pets, people are very, very attached to their pets, and their pets do not just go missing. There's clearly something out of place here. And I absolutely agree. I'm an owner of 2 dogs. Me and my partner, we got 2 dogs, Trigger and Samson. We know where they are. It's very, very rare that we leave them on their own. Extremely rare that we leave them on their own. You know, they are our babies. They are our children. Do you know what I mean? So this retired police officer is absolutely spot on when he says that people are very, very attached to their pets, because we are. 9 times out of 10, of course. There are evil people out there, but, you know, there we go. So there's clearly something out of place here. Yeah, I would say so. Now, when it comes to a phone, computer, and bag, they were not there. When the police conducted a welfare check on Planck, they went through her home with a landlord and body camera, but there was no sign of Planck. However, her laptop and phone were at home. So this is the other thing that's really, really strange. So, okay, her laptop being at home, fine. But I'm sorry. My phone's going everywhere with me. If I leave the house and I do not have my phone with me, I feel like I'm missing an arm. I'm missing a limb. Do you know what I mean? There's something wrong. There's something missing. Like do you know? You guys might feel that as well. Think about it. If you left home and you did not have your phone on you, would you feel the same way, like you're missing a limb? You've got to go back home. I'd go back home to get my phone. I really, really would. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, just my thoughts on that. So Wayne said of the day, she's leaving the house. She's got the dog following behind her. She's got a tiny purse under her arm, and she jumps into a Range Rover and drives away. For our son not to have heard from his mother for this long, something is seriously wrong. Wayne states he even tried to find Planck using the Find My Phone feature on an iPhone and Apple Watch, but this feature was turned off. Which may I want to give it the benefit of the doubt and be like, well, maybe she didn't know how to turn it on, but then to be fair, maybe it's easy. Maybe I'm being presumptuous and saying it's easy. I don't know, but I have mine on because if anyone steals it, I'll be like, yeah, I know where you buggers are. Watch out because I'm coming to kick your backside, basically. You know what I mean? So, Wayne has appealed to the public, saying if you've seen anything at all, we have a 10-year-old boy at home that's looking for his mum and we need to find his mum. People don't just disappear. And again, as I've mentioned before, if you've got any legitimate, true, proper information that ain't going to waste police time, of course, all the details in terms of how you can contact the proper authorities is in the description bar below. When Wayne appeared on NBC's Dateline, he explained further regarding their son. She's a devoted mother who would never ever leave her son. We have a 10-year-old boy at home that's looking for his mum and we just need to find her. He was doing okay until he saw a photo of them the other day and then he just broke down. He told me that he just wanted one more time to talk to her. That hurt. That was really painful. What kid wants to spend his birthday without his mum? We're just hoping for a miracle and that she comes home. And to be fair, what kid wants to spend Christmas without the mum? Do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, I hope I'm being proven wrong, but might have to suffer that as well. I feel sorry for the son out of all of that. Before we get on to next section, let's see what you guys are saying. So, Hope, hey up, Hope. She says, I heard that she was fond of Adderall. Maybe she was lured there to pick up some Adderall and they got rid of her, but seems weird to leave the dog for the people who might have hurt her. Yeah, so, was it earlier on this week now? Sorry, the days are melding into one at the moment. We did have Mo on from her YouTube channel who first presented this information where she and for the life of me, I'm really not good at names, so forgive me. I should remember this name. Her and her friend, who she also has the channel with, went to the apartment building and they bumped into someone that gave them this information about this party that was completely wild. Like, seriously, check out that stream that we did with Andy. Completely wild, completely bonkers. Where at that point Heidi left this earth at that point. They panicked or something along those lines, and then they tried to push her down the rubbish chute or something, but then she got stuck or I don't know, something or the other. But that is what I've heard. That is a theory that I'd heard earlier on this week, which when you go into it a little bit further and she explains it a little bit further, even she says, you know, the source that it came from is very questionable to begin with. Maybe there's like a little grain of truth in it, but a lot of it's possibly exaggerated. And I kind of fall along that line as well. I think there's a grain of truth in that story, but it's highly, highly exaggerated. I do agree with Mo on that one. Mo and Boots. There we go. Sorry, hang on. Tommy J325, thank you. Mo and Boots. Mo and Boots, thank you. I'm freaking rubbish with names when it comes to remembering stuff. Thank you. So yeah, and there is just going back to Hope's comment here. there is in my research as we go later on into this mention of Adderall actually from a certain someone, and all that'll be uncovered as we go along in the research paper that I've compiled for you guys. So do watch out for that. So yeah, Simply Monica, so many stories circulating. The saying that, she took too many at a party and party goers put her down a trash chute. Yeah. CH, I'm late, but I'm here. Hey, gang. Hey up, CH. Thank you very much for stopping by all the same, mate. Lisa G, I'm so confused. I heard this was solved. Not solved. Not solved as of yet. But from what I know, I ain't heard anything more on it. Gina K, on the rare occasion that I forget my phone, I go back. I think that's what you're trying to say. My phone, I go back. Yeah. On the rare occasion, yeah, I go back as well. It's very, very rare. I'll forget my phone. Not a chance am I forgetting my phone. No. I like to, literally, when I go out, I put my AirPods in, listen to some Malta Bridge, and go about my daily business. I have to have music in whilst I'm out and about. Otherwise, I kind of feel like I'm just, I don't know, just weird if I'm not listening to music whilst I'm out and about. I've been doing it since I've been like a teenager, where you had like your CD Discman, you put your CD in, you had to put in like Duracell batteries, like 4 of them, and it'd only last like a couple of days, and you got to put in more batteries. That is how freaking retro I was back in the day. Yes, I am so old. So yeah, people are speculating that the confession makes no sense. What confession? Please let me know what confession, because I ain't heard that one. Squid S, some people just don't trust the tech and don't want to be tracked, in my opinion. Good point. For the Find My Phone kind of feature, that is a good point, Squid S. Absolutely. I agree with you on that one. Major good point there, mate. Lisa G, so she didn't take too much on the Fent and the laced adder. Unknown. Unknown. Who knows? There is history of the adder, which we're gonna get onto later on. But this party situation, and this video that Mo and Boots released, even Mo said again, and I'm inclined to kind of think on the same track here. There's a grain of truth in it, but I think a lot of it's exaggerated because it don't make sense and it's too wild. Like, what? Do you know what I mean? But we'll see. Kira Emily, was there something about a text 2-stroke from a boyfriend saying something like, I'm scared, wish you were here, or is that a different case? Different case. Since she disappeared, there's literally been zilch, zero, nada on this. Don't know why. And oh my goodness, Hope, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That is so lovely of you. Love your dance move, Stef. That was awesome. Well, do you know what? We're gonna have another dance party in a moment because of you, lass. So thank you so much. Some more that can go towards the new monitor that I'm getting. Oh my goodness, I'll show you it afterwards. It looks freaking sweet. Oh yes, and I can fit even more on the screen as well because it's massive. Like it's a white. I'll show you. The geeky tech in me will show you afterwards, guys. So yes. What else are you guys saying? DJ Tazzy B. Hey up, DJ Tazzy B. How's it going, love? And yes, on that note, thank you so much, Hope. If anyone else is able to consider donating, this is just one of the ways that you can donate through my Cash App. All the other options is in the pinned comment above the live chat. It's my link tree. It's got all your options as how to donate other than the YouTube super chat situation. So yeah, entirely up to you. You've got your options there if you want to consider. Up to you guys. Gina K says, yep, meant fun. I thought so. Thank you. Squid S, I don't always take my phone when I go out. Sometimes it's nice to leave it behind. Fair play, Squid S, but for me, no. I get like, oh my goodness, like my head's missing. My arms are missing. My legs are freaking missing. Everything's missing. Like, I have to have my phone on me. I just, it's non-freaking negotiable. Really. So, yeah. Not sponsored. Sean Stackhouse says, I always have to lecture my mum about taking her phone with her. The world isn't a kind place anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's a safety thing as well. Do you know what I mean? But oh my goodness, Carly Skaggs has become a member. Welcome to the Alternate Tribe leadership. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You now have and let me just oh, why is that? Oh my goodness. Seriously? I should hang on. Sorry guys. Technical snafu. Give me one moment. Thank you very much. Here we go. All right, so Carly Skaggs. I'm a professional-ish YouTuber of the world. Have you not noticed by now? Carly Skaggs, thank you so much for even considering becoming an alternate tribal leader. Yes. For anyone else that is considering, you can press this shiny little join button there that's just next to the subscribe button. But for Carly, you now have access to your loyalty badges, your custom emojis, more coming. Most recent one is the Team Dog one, because that had to happen, you guys. I mean, come on. Obvious, right? And for my weekly Alter News segment every Sunday at 7 o'clock, another one will be tomorrow, I will only accept leader submissions from you guys, you leaders. So if you find something weird, wacky, or wonderful on the internet and you think, I'd like Stef's gob all over that one and find out what she thinks to it, DM me at Twitter or Instagram at Stef Alternate, and as long as it's YouTube friendly, I'll include it. That's pretty much the deal with that one. Member only live streams. We have live streams once a month, just us leaders. We have a lot of fun, more dance parties, and just more fun. We also have call-ins on our member only live streams. I get to speak to you guys. It was so much fun. The other week, so we're definitely going to be doing that again. Regular member shout outs as well. So a lot of YouTubers, what they'll do is after the stream ends, after the video ends, there'll be like a scroll of all the members to say thank you, which fair enough. Okay, that's them. For me, could be seen maybe as a little bit of an afterthought. And you guys as leaders, I think, for me personally, no wrong how they do it that way. It's just, you know, what I think. Do you know what I mean? You guys need to have your names in lights, not as an afterthought or after the video when people are pretty much shooting off anyway and turning it off, but all the time. So that's why you're seeing all these names whizzing past me head. That's all the current leaders. So with that being said, sorry, I just had a brain fart there and I don't know why. So with that being said, every new member that joins on the streams, you'll see your name whizzing past my head in future streams and videos, just like Carly Skaggs. So thank you so much, Carly, again, for being so wonderful. Even considering joining the leadership. freaking awesome. Thank you very much, hon. So, is there any other notes in here? Let's see. David A. Smith, do you have or is there a donation drive? For what? I may just completely misunderstand that. Can you explain what you mean by that, mate? I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. Casby, she actually had 2 phones, one work and one personal. Either way, she doesn't have a phone on her. That is what we know. That's what we've been told, anyway. Judy Fisher, I take my phone even when I just go to the loo for a minute. I know, yes, I took my phone everywhere. Oh my goodness, this one time earlier on this year, it was a works do, and I went and went to Kazi, went to toilet, as you do, took my phone with me, and then went back to the bar, sat down with my mates at work, and I'm like, I was like, she's in hell. I rushed it to toilets and thank the freaking invisible people in the sky. My phone was still there. And I grabbed it straight away. I was like, I will never abandon you again. I will never abandon you again. I literally like died a little bit of me died inside when I like realized I'd forgotten my freaking phone in the toilets. Yeah. So yeah, Judy, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, Alicia, females especially need to have their phone with them out just in case. I feel like especially in today's world. Booyaness indeed. Booyaness. DJ Tazzy B, it's going, Steph. I'm sick with Bud Light. Oh no. But I'm hanging in there and I'm here the best I can be. Oh, she's in hell, hon. I hope you get better soon. Oh, you take it easy, all right? Oh, this whole resurgence of the Bud Light thing going on at the moment is nuts. Totally nuts. I'm so sorry, love. You just take it easy, all right? Carly, yes. Glad to be part of your community. Much love. Oh well, thank you. I'm so honoured and privileged that you're part of this community and that you even like considered becoming part of the leadership. So thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing you on the next leader stream next month. That'll be fun. David, neat. And then he uses the team dog emoji. Yes. Absolutely. Squid S says, I totally get that, and most of my friends and family would agree with you. They never leave home without theirs. Maybe dating myself, but I miss the days when you couldn't always be reached. Oh, dude, seriously, right, Squid S? Like, when I was younger, right? What? Say, 13, 14 years old was really when, like, mobile phones started to really ramp up a little bit, right? But still before, like, touchscreen phones and all that, like, way before that. So what? 2002? 2003? Turn of the millennium. Screw it. Right? We'd literally, right, be playing outside on street, in the area that we grew up in and all that lot. We play with our mates, and you knew it was time to go home, either when my mum would come outside and bellow at the top of her voice in the garden, Stef, Gina, vieni qua, which in Italian is, that's Italian, but in English it's like, Stef, Gennaro, come here, get home, basically. Or as the lights come on the street lights, you knew it was time to go home then at that point. Do you know what I mean? Nowadays, like, parents could just literally just call the kid up and be like, get your backside home, please, it's tea. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. They were interesting days. Now I can't even imagine my life without a phone. Like, it's yeah, one of those things. What else are you guys saying? Gary Puppet, this broad sure does talk a lot. Does she ever say anything of substance or does she just drone on? I do say things of substance. I got 16, 17 pages of research on the Heidi Planck case that I'm going through, but I like to, from time to time, see what the chat's saying as well, so I'm not ignoring them, so that I'm including them in the conversation. So, yeah, stay tuned. We've got all the time in the world, all right? If you don't want to watch this live, you can watch it on the replay and you can fast forward through these bits where I'm talking to chat, okay? But you will want to stay tuned because I got a heck of a lot more research, all right? So, thank you anyway for your comment and for watching. Really do appreciate it. And thank you very much for being part of the Alt Nerd tribe because to comment, you got to subscribe anyway. So I do appreciate that, Gary. Thank you very much. It's Shot the Cars. What up? What up? What up? What up? Simply Monica, what's going on with Bud Light? Bud Light is just a code word for the certain situation that's going on at the moment. If I say the C word, YouTube will definitely limit this video, so I've got to be very careful. I'm just scrolling down, seeing if anyone's saying anything else. Alicia, I didn't get a phone until I was 17, and only because I got a job and then for emergencies. Kids today, getting them super young, and it's a double-edged sword. I'll stick with my fur kids. I stick with my fur babies as well. Trigger and Samson, absolutely love them. Freaking hell. And oh my goodness, yes, my first phone could only play Snake. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. It's the Nokia 3210 or 3310 or something like that. Oh, that Snake game on the school bus home was like the thing to have. Like, it was amazing. And before we go back to the research, Crime and Justice. Hello, everyone. I'm new here. Well, hello, Crime and Justice. Welcome to the Alt Nerd tribe. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really do appreciate your face there. Do you have your own channel by any chance? I'd love to know. Let me know. With a name called Crime and Justice, I'm just very intrigued with that. But anyway, let's go back to the research. And here we go. So, Son's oh, hang on a minute. Let me unselect that. There we go. Son's text messages to his mother. Right. So, after his football game, where he last saw his mother, Planck's son sent her a text describing the game, saying, rushing and blocking, and the coach said, when I was rushing, I was fast and got to the QB, so that's quarterback, I learned. I didn't pull his flag, but I scared him, and because he thought I was going to get him, he threw a bad pass, and we intercepted it. She never responded back. On the 18th of October, he sent another message saying, can you please call me back? I've called you 2 days in a row, and you haven't picked up. She never responded back to this either. On the 19th of October, the son sent another text saying, please call or just text me because I want to make sure you're okay and I'm worried about you, and can you tell my dad if you'll pick me up tomorrow or not? A couple of hours later, he sent the following text, can you please call me? On the 20th of October, he sent another message saying, can you please call me in with my dad? But as per his previous messages, there was no reply, which is scary, really, if you think about it, because, you know, it's texting you. You would think mother would text back. If the mother ain't texting back after those so many messages being sent to her, it would be reasonable to think something's wrong, right? Do you know what I mean? Going on to her ex-husband, Jim Wayne's text messages to his wife. So on the 19th of October, he sent the following text to Planck. Hi, Heidi. He's really worried. He hasn't heard from you. Hope you're okay. So he's referencing he is their son, right? And then on the 22nd of October, 2 days after reported missing, he sent the following message. We are all so worried about you. Please contact someone, please. Now, there is a time frame of Planck's disappearance, and I'm just going to go here for a moment and pop that into the chat. So you've got that link there. See, I provide as well, what can I say? And footage recorded on the 17th of October 2021 shows that Planck was in downtown LA walking down an alley between 11th and 12th Street. The surveillance video release shows Planck nearby the Hope and Flower high-rise building, which is one of the things that's at the center of all of this, right? When it comes to narrowing down the time frame as to when Planck disappeared, her friend Danielle Nadolny, again, I hope I pronounced that right, said the following. It does leave about a 30-minute time span between when that video was shot and the time her dog was found. And 30 minutes is a small window. So I feel we're down to figuring out what happened between 6:30 and 7 o'clock in the evening. Now, the friends and family's reaction to Planck's disappearance. So the friends described Planck as an attentive mother, and when she did not pick up her son at school later on in the day, they knew something was wrong and became worried. I think it would also be kind of easily assumed to say that, as before, when we were going through the text that was sent from the son and her ex-husband, that when she didn't respond to those messages, that again, another cause for concern as to, Heidi, you all right, love? You're not responding back. Where are you? What's going on? You know, please get in contact. You know what I mean? So friends and family suspect that something bad has happened and that Planck's disappearance is not innocent. I unfortunately am under that impression as well. Planck's cousin. I don't even know why I read that as Patrick then. I think I've got SpongeBob SquarePants in my head right now. That's probably why. Never mind. Moving on very swiftly. Planck's cousin, Trey Hawkins, explained why they believe that foul play is involved here. He says, I know that she spoke to her mum a few days before she disappeared about her intention to come home for Thanksgiving. She also talked to my other aunt and told her she was coming home and wanting to see them all. Nothing was out of the ordinary in those chats. There was no indication anything was wrong. The fact that my cousin, Planck, was planning to come home for Thanksgiving, plans she was making days before she disappeared, and that her son's birthday was just days away, leads me to believe she did not run. Which makes sense, right? To me, that makes sense when you look at it that way. One of Planck's friends said of her disappearance, it seems to us that everything stems from that building where her dog was found. According to them, the apartment building refused to let them in to look and see if a vehicle is still there. They also would not hand over any CCTV unless the police got a warrant, although it's since been reported, of course. The authorities have obtained the necessary warrant and the apartment building is now cooperating with them and, you know, everything's good in the world, blah, 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 right? Now, Planck has a boyfriend. Who is he? And could he be involved in a disappearance? Now, let's find out. Wayne explained that in the week of her disappearance, she did not have... Sorry. Let me start again. Wayne explained that in the week of her disappearance, as I put my teeth back in, she did have an argument with a man she had been dating for the past 3 years in the San Francisco area. Naeem Salam, again, I hope I pronounced that right, aged 43. Now, according to his LinkedIn profile, Planck's boyfriend works for the Chan Zuckerberg Initiative as a vice president for operations. Who is Chan Zuckerberg, you say? He of Facebook, and Instagram, and WhatsApp, now called, for some bizarre reason, Meta. It's like a group for all of that. And Chan is Zuckerberg's wife. So, yeah. Interesting, right? Now, when Wayne called Salam at the time of her disappearance, he explained that he had gone to Planck's house on 2 occasions to try and find her. He was able to get a Range Rover's vehicle identification number, but the service for her car is not switched on, so he was unable to locate her during this method. Planck's mother, Suzanne Smeeder, explained that Heidi did mention that she had an on-off relationship with someone, but Planck did not know whether to call him a boyfriend or not. Interestingly, when you look at her Facebook page, it does list her relationship status as single. There's that. Between the time frame of when she was last seen by Wayne on the 17th of October to when he reported her missing to the police on the 20th of October, Wayne explained that he thought they did not hear from Wayne explained that he thought they did not hear from her during that period because I thought she may have made a last-minute decision to go visit him, i.e. her boyfriend Salam. So between the 17th and the 20th, even though there were some alarm bells ringing in their heads because, she wasn't responding back to texts, she was a little bit, agitated when they last saw her at the Suns game and all that lot. They tried to kind of rationalize it by saying, well, maybe she's not responding and maybe she's out of the area because, she's kind of bogged off to see her on-off boyfriend. So that's what he's saying with that. However, Wayne further elaborates on Salam to state, I don't have any worries about him. He's a great guy. I'm no detective for sure, but he seems like a really great guy. They had been in an argument the week before, so he didn't know anything about her disappearance. He thought she was just ghosting him. He had no idea. Which sounds legit, don't you think? In regards to the argument, Wayne explained that Salam told him. He said that they got into an argument because he lives in San Francisco and she wanted him to come down, but he couldn't because he had to work. Now, so far, there is zilch evidence to even suggest that a boyfriend was involved in the disappearance. And at present, there have been no suspects or persons of interest confirmed by the authorities. Zero. Furthermore, according to unconfirmed reports, Planck is said to have texted Salam a few days before she disappeared to say that she was scared and wished he was with her. Hawkins adds, if the facts are true about her message to her boyfriend about being scared, then something terrible happened to her. But again, this is unconfirmed. That this text was even sent. So until it's confirmed, for me, this text wasn't sent. Text was not sent. Now, we are going to go on to a very, very big section in a moment, which is Planck's place of employment and the multi-million-dollar fraud scheme. There is a heck of a lot to unpack because you may have heard that a lot of people are suspecting that her work's involved in a disappearance, that they orchestrated her disappearing and going bye-bye. You may know the basics, but do you know the in-depth story? Because, oh my goodness, the more you guys know about this, the more it's going to freaking blow your mind, because it blew my mind, I'll tell you that. Before we tackle that massive elephant in the room, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. So, I is just screaming down. Crime and Justice does have a YouTube channel. Well, don't mind if I just have a little searchy poo. Crime and Justice. Let's have a look. Crime and Justice. Filters. Channel. Let's see if I can find you. I think I found you. Hello, Crime and Justice. Hello, hello, hello. Ooh. Do you know what I'll do here? Just get here. And I'm going to give you a friendly subscribe, my friend. There we go. Yeah, Stef the Alternate has now subscribed to Crime and Justice. Woo-woo. Looking forward to see what you pop on there. So thank you very much for letting me know about that. Let's go back here and see what else you guys are saying in the chat. Squid S, that's nuts that YouTube makes us use code words. I'm getting really tired of all their rules and policies. Wish that content was rated based on quality and not what they deem to be okay. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. It's their house, their rules. What can I say? You know, we gotta be careful of what we say, unfortunately. In a way. But yeah. It is what it is, mate. You get used to it. It's jarring at first, I have to admit, but you do get used to it. You do. I'm just scrolling down. Hope says, Squid S, I completely agree. So annoying with all of YouTube's silly rules and regulations. I'm sure somehow it's all about money for them. It all comes down to money. Dollar, 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 dollars. Oh, hell yes. Oh my goodness, yes. When the adpocalypse happened, I think 2015, 2016, because of PewDiePie, right? Oh my goodness, the shiz hit the fan for every single content creator out there. Like, it was never the same after that. As you got to be freaking, you know, advertiser freaking friendly to the max, like to an extreme at this point, right? So yeah, the silliest things that YouTube will flag you on. I tell you, if you knew even the half of what, you know, Andy has to go through behind the scenes, you'd think, what the hell? Is that actually true? You'd freaking doubt the truthness of it all. I tell you that right now. I tell you that right now. Yeah. Oh, Squid S. By the way, you're class act, Steph. Way nicer to that troll than I would have been. Yeah. I'm trying. I have to admit. So yeah. Sorry. I have to admit, I'm very much a you come for me, I'm coming for you. Right? I don't take no prisoners. I'm a Rottweiler. I think I've very much said that publicly. I don't care. You come for me and my friends and my family. I'm freaking coming for you, right? However, I'm trying a different tact. Which is, come for me. That is your freedom. However, I have a freedom of how I want to respond. And you know what? If I provide a polite response, to me, I think that might be better. I'm trying it out. I'll let you know, Squid S, how I get on. Oh, simply Monica, Squid S, facts. Yeah. I suppose it's because, right, everything that I've gone through, and I am nearly to the point where I'm comfortable making that video now. Okay. Everything that I've gone through in my life to this point, I got to a point in my head where I thought, F it. I ain't taking no shiz anymore. I'm going to say what I want to say. You come for me, I'm freaking coming for you. I'm standing up for myself. I am strong. You know what I mean, right? But I'm quickly learning that responding in that aggressive way to defend myself and show my strength might not always be the right thing to do. And maybe responding in a kinder way, in a more balanced way, might actually even be stronger and show my strength even further. But don't get me wrong, if a troll comes and is like really freaking crosses a line, that Rottweiler's coming out for sure. Do you know what I mean? I ain't put that Rottweiler down. That Rottweiler's still in there. However, you know, it's something I'm trying out. We all have flaws. We all have ways in which we can improve ourselves constantly. Maybe that's just one of mine. Who knows? So yeah, thank you. What else? Everyone's saying. Crime and justice. This case has me baffled. I don't know what to think about her. Yeah, it's baffled a lot of people. And again, I think there's a secret suspect. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. It's pure speculation. But as we go through the research paper that I've compiled for everyone, Um, yeah. I got a theory of my own as to who it could be. A possibility. Do you know what I mean? That no one else is saying, I don't think. And and to me, it's like the most obvious thing to even consider it. But no one is, at least publicly, may I say. But there you go. So there's that. Alicia, I have a mum with a certain problem along with mental health. And honestly, this is my biggest fear as a full grown adult. My heart goes out to her son. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Um, and yes, Laura R, aka Belle. Share that link, you bad self. Yes, thank you so much. One of the awesome mods here, and a new mod squad, part of the new mod squad on Popcorn Planet, newest member of the mod squad. Congratulations again. Crime and Justice. A 30-minute window of time doesn't seem like much time for someone to go missing, but I wonder, did she know anyone at the place her dog was found, or do we know? It's not, but people can be snatched like that, right? Like 2 seconds and you're freaking gone. And that's it, So 30 minutes actually is a long time, really, in the grand scheme of things, for someone to disappear, to go. Does she know anyone at the place the dog was found, or do we know? We don't know that for sure. It's not confirmed. Rumors, yeah. Confirmation, no. So yeah. See what else you guys are saying. Hope, hit the like button. Yes. And if you haven't done so already, guys, subscribe to join our alternate tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that awesome good stuff. Because when you subscribe to join our tribe, it means that when you're watching our live feeds like this, you get to comment and chat in the live chat with me. Yes. Live. Awesome, right? So yes, definitely hit that like button, you guys. Let's get this in the YouTube algorithm shared far and wide, because I really, really put a lot of work into this research paper. Literally 15, 16 pages on Google Docs. Oh yeah, there's a lot we're going through. So buckle up, because we ain't finished yet. What else are you guys saying? Gina K, is the ex-husband a suspect? No, he isn't. No one. Right. The correct answer to that is no one has been formally mentioned as a suspect by the authorities. No one. Not even a person of interest. No one. Right? There are the rumors of certain people, certain organizations of being suspects. The ex-husband has not been rumored to be one. Crime and Justice. What would she be scared of? Just general substance induced paranoia, or was someone actually after her? Again, we don't know. We are going to go in a moment back to the research paper, because we're going to delve into the company that she works for. Highly, highly, highly rumored and speculated that they're involved. And we're going to delve really deep into that. You're going to know the ins and outs of it all. I promise you really don't. I really had to dig deep for all this information. And yeah, red flags on all those mofos, I'll tell you that right now. EJ Tazzy B. Really? Come on, lass. Oh my goodness. Let me just reset that. Why is my... It's not come through yet, hon. I don't know why. It just might take a little while to come through. But it's not come through yet. But thank you anyway for even considering DJ Tazzy B. Oh my goodness, that is so kind of you. Thank you, honey. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Alicia Henderson, yes, everybody subscribe to Crime and Justice YouTube channel. Subscribe, like, and share. Do all that U2B things. Yes, absolutely. Because one thing, Crime and Justice, you will learn in terms of our community is that we lift each other up. We don't pull anyone down in our community. We support each other because together we're stronger, as far as I'm concerned. So, yes, everyone get over to Crime and Justice. Subscribe to her YouTube channel. Defcon Prime, Eric Dirigi. No one will ever report about Shannon Merritt of Roncon Coma. Correction, I've started my research. I'm on it. Don't worry, okay? I'm on it, mate. Oh, Alexandra in the house. Hey up, hun. How's it going, love? Sean Stackhouse, you're so tech savvy. I love how you've gotten the comments to pop it on your screen like they do in StreamYard. Seriously, it was literally like an accident that I found this program. I will DM you afterwards. You need this. If you use OBS, which I suspect you do, you need this in your life. As for a streamer, it's freaking amazeballs. I swear it really is. What else are you guys saying? Claire, hey Steph, hey up Claire, how's it going? Young Yoda, are you still watching my channel? When I can. I'm so busy with my real life job, my home, my family situation that's going on even to this day, that's still happening, my own channel, and everything else. I watch where I can. So yeah. Let's see. What do you say? Defcon. Oh, that's the Concoma situation. Fair enough. Carol Arton. Hey, Steph. Hey up, Carol. How's it going, love? Vonda Phillips. Hey up, Vonda. What time is it where you're at, Steph? Because she says then, Steph here. It is 25 past 11 at night. So nearly midnight for us over here in the UK. Yes, hit the like button like a piñata. I like that. I might just lift that. Use it. Yes. Hit the like button like a piñata. Yes. Hope. So baffling. If she was kidnapped, that they left her dog behind, knowing law enforcement could trace the dog back to that she owns the dog. Not necessarily. They could have just left the dog because at the end of the day, it'd be like too much trouble. So screw that noise. Do you know what I mean? And oh my freaking word, Randy Richardson, welcome to the Alt and Nerd Tribe leadership. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for even considering joining. That is awesome. You now have access to the loyalty badges, the custom emojis, including the most recent one, Team Dog. Oh yes. You also are allowed to submit stories for the weekly Alter News segment. Happens every Sunday, 7 o'clock UK time. You can DM me at Steph Alternerd either on Twitter or Instagram, and as long as it's YouTube friendly, you'll hear my thoughts come out of my gob on it, or live on stream. We have member-only live streams, so once a month, just us leaders, we get together live and we chat, we have fun, we have many dance parties, and yeah, the live stream we had this month was epic. We got a few of you actually to call in on Zoom. A couple of you called in on Zoom, and we just had a grand old fun time. So yes, you got that. Regular member shout outs as well. So you'll see whizzing across my head right now a buttload of names. They are your fellow leaders, Randy Richardson, and in future videos and streams, your name will be whizzing past my head as well. So thank you so much. You also have access to exclusive videos from me, vlogs, getting to know a little bit more behind the scenes of what I do, who I am, you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, if anyone else wants to consider, like Randy, becoming an alternate leader, then next to the subscribe button, there is that nice shiny join button. Click on that. Just one level, $4.99 a month. I want to keep you all equal and treat you all equal as well. So there you go on that. Back to the comments. Just scrolling down. Let's see. Nerd Girl Jean, Stef, check your Telegram later. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Will do. I'm just gonna refresh this. Oh, why has that happened? Oh, I think I've... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! DJ Tazzy B! Damn, lass! Oh! Well, thank you so much for that freaking generosity. That's amazeballs. £30.19 through the Cash App. Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas early. Sorry, for Merry Christmas early Merry Christmas, Stef. Thanks for all you do. Well, thank you for all you do. Thank you so much for your support and your generosity and for your kindness. And it was so freaking lovely to meet you on Zoom or on our last leader stream. Freaking epic. And the stuff you're doing at the moment that we're DMing on, you're getting back to that. Snaps. I heard a snippet that you sent me and I'm like, oh my goodness. That is like, the possibilities of where that can go. I'm so freaking excited. That is amazing. So DJ Tazzy B, snaps for you, lass. Thank you so much. And oh my goodness, Nola Lola in the house, becoming an alternate tribe leader. Welcome to the leadership, my friend. Thank you again so much for firstly even, you know, watching and subscribing, but secondly joining our leadership. Yes, thank you so much. Welcome to the leadership, Nola Lola. Thank you. Really appreciate it, my friend. Righty ho. Before we crack on, I'm thinking we need to do another celebration dance. Yes. So everyone, we're going to be doing a dance party to celebrate Nola Lola, Randy Richardson, Carly Scraggs, Hope, DJ Tazzy B, and Nerd Girl Jean. Out of the Cash App situation. Thank you so much for your generosity. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for, you know, becoming leaders through the membership and also as well the YouTube super chats. Everyone, get your dance emojis ready. Leaders, including the new ones that are joined, you got your own exclusive dance emojis. Flood that chat. Get your dancing shoes on. We are celebrating your generosity and your support to this channel in 3, 2, 1. Booyah. my goodness. Yes. Wow. Everyone flooding the chat with their dance emojis. Leaders representing with their own exclusive dance emojis. Hell freaking yes. Callie Skaggs, one of our newest leaders, using the dance emojis there. Freaking awesome. Yes, as I get my breath back. Oh my goodness. Yes. Get in, you guys. Loving it. Snaps. Nola Lolo, another one of our newest leaders, showing off with her exclusive dance emoji. Yes. Love it. Okay. Yeah, this is Stef the Alter Nerd. The alternative. And when you come to my channel and you watch my videos and streams, you get a little bit of the alternative. This. All of this. So yes, shall we crack on? Because, oh my goodness, this is a big, massive hunk of a whale, this part of the story, you guys. Oh my goodness, Sean. Before I do that, I just seen your message, Sean. I'm absolutely exhausted after watching that, rolling on the floor laughing with the dance stuff emoji. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? I don't even need to go to the gym, mate. I just stream. That's my workout, guy, dude. I just stream. Oh, and Nerd Go Jean. Oh, lass. It's all you, Steph. You're amazing and wonderful and help me so much, and I appreciate you so much. Well, I appreciate you as well, love. I really, really do. Yeah, I'm really, really glad you found our community and we were able to like help you and continue to support you and all that malarkey. So yeah. I love our community. I love my our alternate tribe freaking rocks. Our popcorn family freaking rocks. Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh, so shall we crack on? I think we shall. So, after I've caught my breath there. Planck's place of employment and the multi-million dollar fraud scheme. Now, when I say multi-million, multi-million. Millions upon millions upon millions upon millions. Like shizzing hell millions. All right. So this is gonna be pretty much a proper deep dive because there's a lot here, okay, to really unpack. So we're gonna try and go slow on this. So the ex-husband, Jim Wayne, has said, as we've been going through this, that he doesn't think that it's the ex-boyfriend. He doesn't think that it's the boyfriend, the on-off boyfriend, Naeem Salam, that's involved in a disappearance. Instead, who does he believe is involved in the disappearance of Heidi Planck? Well, lo and behold, he says that he believes that Planck's role at Camden Capital Partners LLC, so her place of employment, where she earned $125,000 a year plus monthly bonuses of up to $1,500 per month, may be involved in a disappearance. She had been employed at the company for the last 5 years, starting in December 2016 as Jason Sugarman's assistant, but working her way up to being a bookkeeper. Now, Jason Sugarman is the owner of Camden Capital Partners LLC. The company in particular is an investment advisory firm that handles wealth management and legacy planning for prominent high net worth individuals. What that means is they do investment and wealth management, legacy planning for people that have got the mucho books, all right? A shiz ton of money we're talking about. Now, Planck's duties at the firm involved her work within the accounting process, which included accounts receivable, accounts payable, payroll, inventory, and compliance. So she knew the money. She knew what the money was coming in, She knew what the money was coming out. She knew a shiz ton. Really important shiz ton of information about this firm. Now, Wayne explained that in regards to Planck's knowledge about a place of employment, here we go, Heidi knows all of Jason's and the company's secrets. She knows where the bones are buried. He also claimed that Planck told friends that the company's tax filings were due and that she was unhappy that a boss had her name on so much of their company paperwork. Now, if that wasn't suspicious enough, Wayne received a phone call from the SEC, Securities and Exchange Commission, on the 21st of October. So that's the day after her disappearance was filed with the police, asking him what he knew about her boss, Executive Jason Sugarman, who is currently under investigation for a $43 million fraud scheme. Yes, you heard, $43 million fraud scheme. Shiz ton of money. And DEFCON Prime, Eric Dirigi, Stef, do you have a contact email? Yes, I do. It's in the description bar below, mate. So yeah, $43 million fraud scheme. Yeah. Shiz ton of money. Oh, it gets stranger and weirder this right now. We continue. Wayne said, I don't know how she got my name and I don't know how she got my number, but she called me and started asking me questions about Sugarman. Something's dirty here. Wayne explained the content of this call, with the SEC saying they were interested in Sugarman and his company. They wanted to know what I know about them and just generally asked me what I thought about Sugarman. Now, who is Jason Sugarman and Jason Galanis? And why are the SEC involved? Now, Jason Galanis is a pretty prominent figure in this whole story. Now, Sugarman is the son-in-law of Peter Guber, who's a Hollywood mogul and co-owner of the NBA's Golden State Warriors. Camden Capital Partners LLC have a history with the SEC. Now, in 2019, they charged Sugarman and his business partner, Jason Galanis, with securities fraud. Now, what is for securities fraud? We're going to get into that in a moment. Galanis, who's the business partner, is the son of John Peter Galanis, who had the nickname, how do I put this? Adult Fun New King. Booyah! YouTube, I ain't got no flies on me. And oh my goodness, Jean Rick, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Oh, one of my OGs. You are always so generous and so kind with your support. Thank you so much. Popping in quick to say hello, Stef, on a break. Well, hey up, Jean. Thank you so much for popping in whilst you're on your break. Really appreciate your eyeballs and your ear holes being directed this way. Hope you're having a good day at work, by the way. But yeah, if not, we're keeping you company. Yay! I don't know. Maybe that's a sad state of affairs. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, I'm waffling. Let's move on. Thank you again, Jean. I adore your home. So, yes, Galanis is the son. So Galanis, again, the business partner, is the son of John Peter Galanis, who had the nickname of Adult Funtime New King in 2002, when his company bought iBill, which at the time was the largest processor of credit card payments used to obtain adult fun times online. I love it how I'm able to kind of reword things like that. Anyway, who knows why I get like how I even mesh those words together. It just happens. Now, securities fraud. What is it? The FBI defines securities fraud as the following. So I went onto their website, and this is what I lifted off. So the term securities fraud covers a wide range of illegal activities, all of which involve the deception of investors or the manipulation of financial markets. Now, these illegal activities include high yield investment fraud, Ponzi schemes, pyramid schemes, advanced fee schemes, foreign currency fraud, broker embezzlement, hedge fund related fraud, and late day trading. Now, when it came to Camden Capital Partners LLC in particular, so Sugarman and Galanis and whatnot, they were charged with the creation of a fraudulent scheme that stole $43 million out of a range of pension funds to finance the acquisition of a conglomerate of European and Bermuda-based insurance companies, in turn leaving a Native American tribe in debt to the tune of $60 million. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The SEC further suspect that they then used the funds to pay off the debt, buy real estate, and shore up the operations of their existing businesses, pay off co-conspirators, and invest in other areas to make them even more money. Now, the alleged details of the fraud committed by Sugarman and Galanis, according to the SEC. So everything I'm reading at this point is according to the SEC. Gotta be very, very clear on that, guys. Now, how did this all happen? And how did they try to cover their tracks? Well, as I wrote, because it is, get ready. Because this is an absolute rabbit hole of conspiracies. And this is where the Native American tribe come into it. Now, according to the SEC... Oh, before we go, according to the SEC, DEFCON Prime Eric DeRigi in the house with a super chat. Thank you so much for your generosity and your kindness, my friend. He says, just spoke to Shannon's friends and we all started crying. Thank you for researching. We really miss her. Here's a coffee or two on me. Happy Christmas. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so... Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, as I said, my email address is in the description bar below. Send me everything you've got. I've started my research, but send me everything you have got. And I'll get that included as well. All right, mate? As long as I can get it verified and all that malarkey, you know how it is, dude. Send me everything that you've got. That would be awesome. So, and again, thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. Now, going back to this case, so the Heidi Planck case. So, where does the Native American tribe come into it? Into all of this. So, according to the SEC, in order to cover their tracks to hide what they were doing, Sugarman and Galanis made several complex transactions that involved the Native American tribes, Wackpamni Lake Community Corporation based in Washington. I hope I pronounced that right. If not, I seriously apologize. Specifically, the SEC claim that Galanis and his father, John Galanis, convinced the Wackpamni Lake Community Corporation to become the issuer of limited recourse bonds that Galanis and his father had already structured. Big no-no there. It was structured, though, and this is another big no-no, in such a way that the proceeds would be diverted into an entity that they both created and controlled. Big, massive con. However, the tribal corporation were told that these proceeds would actually be used to buy an annuity from an entity called Wealth Assurance AG. This would be an investment that could generate income which would then pay interest to the bondholders. And the sale of the bonds was supposed to have made money that were intended to be utilised for the tribal economic development purposes. But instead, Galanis and Sugarman used the bond proceeds for their own benefit. So in a nutshell, this was supposed to make money for the tribe. Instead, they got conned. And it made money for the bad guys. You see where I'm coming from there? That's basically the overall gist of it, but I've just pretty much explained a little bit more in terms of the mechanics of it all, if that makes sense. Now, that didn't happen, of course. Instead, Galanis arranged for the proceeds to purchase an annuity from Wealth Assurance Private Client Corporation instead. So not Wealth Assurance AG, Wealth Assurance Private Client Corporation. Now, this is what I mentioned. That sounds extremely similar to where the proceeds should have gone to, which is the Wealth Assurance AG. And that was done on purpose by Galanis. Now, again, just to reiterate, everything I'm reading at this point is according to the SEC. As the SEC state, Wealth Assurance Private Client Corporation had no relationship to Wealth Assurance AG, but, quoting, Galanis named it to give the misleading impression that the companies were associated. Allegedly, they created a scheme to search for specific investors who were amenable enough, basically persuadable, to buy these tribal bonds. To do this, they created a plan to obtain control over the funds of investors by getting on board investment advisors who would use the authority they had with investments to buy bonds on behalf of their clients. So the clients would basically have an investment advisor, and the client would be like, here's a pot of money, do what you think is best. They were the kind of clients that these dudes wanted. The kind of clients that didn't care where the money was being invested in as long as they got money back, kind of thing, right? And didn't ask too many questions. That's kind of the gist that I'm getting when I was researching and according to the SEC, what they said here. Does that make sense, right? Now, after getting these advisor firms, they then brought on board a lass called Michelle Morton, who used the client funds to purchase the tribal bonds in the client accounts. All this, again, still according to the SEC. Now, they allege that with Morton, she took on the role of CEO of Hughes Capital Management LLC, which oversaw nearly $1 billion worth of different pension funds. And how did they get this Hughes Capital Management LLC situation? Well, Sugarman ponied up the money for it. He didn't only do it for this firm, though. The SEC further state that he did this also for Atlantic Asset Management LLC. And again, Morton was also named as CEO for that company. This was all one big, massive racket. They were literally closing all the doors to make sure that no matter what, these dudes, these bad guys, were getting the money. And the investors and the tribe, they were going to get shafted. But again, this is very, very complex, very, very complicated scheme. I'm trying to break it down the best way that I can for you. So we continue. So with the infrastructure of both Hughes Capital Management LLC and Atlantic Asset Management LLC in place for the scheme, clients were told to buy millions of the tribal bonds. In August 2014, Hughes' clients were told to buy $27 million worth of these bonds, according to the SEC. And in April 2015, they used Atlantic clients to buy another $16.2 million worth of tribal bonds. Now, any other upstanding financial dude would use the proceeds to purchase an annuity as per the terms of the bond, issuing documents, but the SEC state that Sugarman and Galanis instead used the proceeds to benefit themselves and the entities that they controlled. And none of the proceeds were ever invested into a legitimate, totally kosher annuity. It is the big, long and short of that. Now, in addition to all of this, the scheme also affected a European insurance conglomerate, which was called Valor Life and Wealth Assurance AG, and forced them into administrative receivership. So not only did they steal, seriously, a butcher's ton of $1 million money from people in a tribe, they also, according to the SEC, caused an insurance conglomerate in Europe, in my neck of the woods, to shut down. Nice people. This essentially means that European company is completely destroyed. There we go. Dunzo, because of the scheme. It's because in administrative receivership, a creditor has the legal power to take control of the company's assets, run the business, and then get rid of the assets however they think is appropriate in order to pay off the debt. So that Valor Life and Wealth Assurance AG was destroyed, according to the SEC, because of this fraudulent scheme, and they're gone. They're dunzo. That's it now. Now, the scheme also affected another insurance entity called VL Assurance, based in Bermuda. They were delisted from the Bermuda Stock Exchange, according to the SEC. Now, how were Valor Life, Wealth Assurance AG, and VL Assurance specifically involved in this scheme that ended up with them being closed down and taken off stock exchanges? I told you, this gets so technical, but the details just blow your mind when you go through it. Now, using $11 million of proceeds from the tribal bond, according to the SEC, Sugarman and Galanis arranged for Valor Life to be bought by Wealth Assurance AG. They also used the tribal bond to buy VL Assurance, which was then alleged to have been used to funnel over $8 million to Sugarman disguised as loans. Subsequently, his business partner Galanis was sentenced to 189 months, which is stroke 11 months in prison. Sorry, that should say, subsequently, his business partner Galanis was sentenced to 11 months in prison in relation to his involvement in multiple fraudulent schemes, including, hang on, 189 months. Excuse me one moment, I've proper typed that wrong. 189 divided, whoa. Yeah. So, ignore this bit. We'll delete that. There we go. Live editing. Hey. Subsequently, his business partner Galanis was sentenced to 189 months in relation to his involvement in multiple fraudulent schemes, including his involvement with the aforementioned Native American tribe. However, the federal government decided against going after Sugarman for criminal charges, instead choosing to sue him in civil court with the aim of getting back the $9 million that he's suspected to have gotten from the fraudulent scheme. The SEC believed that ultimately Sugarman got the most out of this situation, as in addition to the money, he also ended up with voting control over corporate assets that were obtained with the bond proceeds. Okay, so we're going to stop it there right now before we get on to the next part of this. However, let me just crow up here. And I'm just scrolling down the chat. Defcon Prime, Eric Dirigi. Did Sugarman and Galantis do just a big Ponzi scheme? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. It seems from my research, it's more that they stole the money and just didn't pay it back, kind of thing. They just used the proceeds that they got, the profits out of, you know, the bonds and the annuities and all that lot to basically furnish themselves rather than pay it back. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting from it. Laura R, aka Bell, when it comes to sums like 40 to 60 million, there's probably a lot of shady things going on. Yep. Oh, is G-Mick gone? Oh, okay. Have to get back. Peace out. Or as Steph says, laters. Laters, G-Mick. Enjoy the rest of your day at work, home. Gina K, this is getting complicated. Got to stop working and pay attention. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It took me a while to get my head around all of this. This is getting very, very technical. I do appreciate that. But I am trying to, as I go along, try and, like, I don't know, summarize it in a way. But yeah. Young Yoda, I could use that kind of money to make films. I could use that kind of money to do a lot of things, dude. Crime and justice. Yeah, this is getting complicated and a deep, complex con. Oh, yeah. It is complex to the max. But I'm going through this and giving you those complex details because when anyone talks about Heidi Planck, whenever you read about Heidi Planck, it's always 9 times out of 10 referencing her work and referencing that they're under investigation at the moment with the SEC and potentially suspicions, theories that the disappearance of Heidi could be linked to that, right? Okay, but why? And this is me giving you the why, giving you all the freaking details, the nitty gritty, the complex of the situation, so you guys know. Because I don't see anyone else doing it. I really, really don't. And when I do the research, guys. Alternate investigates. Booyah. Crime and justice. The clients that seem to have more money than they knew what to do with. Yep. DJ Tazzy B, I'll have to watch this again on the replay so I can actually try to pay attention. I'm still a bit out of it and having a hard time concentrating. DJ Tazzy B, seriously, lass, freaking rest, go to bed, sleep, do what you need to do, all right? Freaking don't worry, love. You got to take care of yourself first, all right? Don't be silly, okay? Carly Skaggs, secret pension funds? Wow. Oh, yeah. Simply Monica, yeah, this story is crazy. Oh, yes, it's very crazy. Carly Skaggs, I'll have to rewatch also. Hard to pay attention. Traffic is crazy, although I'm not the one driving. Oh, thank goodness for that. Yeah. There's a lot. DJ Tazzy B, facts. It's hard to follow even when you're not sick. When you're sick, it's 3 times as hard. I'm scratching my head like, what's going on? Yeah, I know, right? Afterwards, I'll add the link in the description bar below for the Google Doc. So if you want to read it through as well, there's that option as well. So yeah. See what else you guys are saying. Nola Lola, this case is insane. More insane than you guys even thought. Oh, yeah. And he's bringing it to you. There you go. What I do. Or what I tried to do anyway. However, shall we crack on? I think we shall. So, let's go back. So we are still knee deep into the SEC investigation and the details in regards to the security fraud that Heidi's work is currently being investigated and potentially involved in at the moment. Again, all this that I'm reading at the moment is according to the SEC, so do bear that in mind. So, I mentioned Michelle Morton. Who the hell is she? So, I mentioned that she's the CEO of Hughes Capital Management LLC and Atlantic Asset Management LLC, which is what Sugarman and Galani's pretty much set up in order to use those companies as a tool to invest the clients and the tribal money into bonds that they didn't know they were being invested into, being misled, this, that, and the other, again, according to the SEC. And any profit that was coming out of it weren't going to the right people. Let's put it that way. Again, according to the SEC. So, who's Michelle Morton? She's pretty big in this as well. If she was a CEO of these companies that was sending the money to the wrong places, let's say, who the deuce is she? Well, I found out that she's in her 60s, is a resident of Colonia, New Jersey. Now, the SEC state that until January 2016, Morton was CEO and an indirect shareholder of Hughes Capital Management LLC from August 2014. And exactly 1 year later, CEO also of Atlantic Asset Management LLC. So they were pretty much set up pretty quickly, these two companies. Between these two companies, she managed nearly, get this, $12 billion. Not 12 million, 12 billion with a B, with a boom, with a what the hell billion. 12 billion in assets. Money, 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 money. Whew. As part of her role, she managed clients' assets, which included advising them in the pros and cons of investing within particular registered and unregistered securities. Now, as part of this, she then received payment for advice and services. So, she was a financial advisor, saying, okay, invest here, invest there, that's what my advice. It's basically the long and short of it, right? Now, the SEC alleged that in August 2014, Morton advised certain clients of Hughes Capital Management LLC to purchase bonds worth $27 million issued by the Native American tribal entity. That's the tribal bonds from the Native American tribes Wakpamni Lake Community Corporation, which we mentioned earlier on. But did not, here's the kicker, she advised certain clients to purchase the bonds worth $27 million issued by the Native American tribal entity, but again, here's the kicker. She did not let her clients know, according to the SEC, that she was purchasing these bonds or that there were quite a few conflicts of interest that came about from the LLC's affiliation with the bonds placement agent, so the people involved, and the provider of the annuity into which the proceeds of the sale were supposed to be invested. So, in other words, she advised people to invest in this tribal bond situation, but she didn't let the clients know that there was a conflict of interest in terms of the company's affiliation with the bond situation and the people involved as well. Oh, yeah. Big, big, fat no-no. Now, in April 2015, the SEC further alleged that Morton then advised clients of Atlantic Asset Management LLC to do the same thing essentially, purchase the tribal bonds totaling $16.2 million. Same thing happened here. She didn't tell these clients that she was purchasing these bonds or alert them to the conflict of interest that were in existence at the time. Now, with the evidence stacked against Morton, on the 16th of May 2018, Morton pled guilty to 1 count of conspiracy to commit securities fraud and 1 count of investment advisor fraud. Specifically by pleading guilty, essentially Morton admitted that she conspired with other people to defraud certain clients of both the Hughes Capital Management and the Atlantic Asset Management LLC by investing their funds in the tribal bonds without disclosing the conflicts of interest that were in existence with that kind of situation, right? Now, on the 4th of December 2020, she was sentenced to 15 months in prison, after which she would be under supervised release for 3 years and, get this, pay restitution costs totaling $43,785,176, basically over $43 million, and forfeit just for the funnies for the SEC to be like, you mess with us, fish, you don't mess with us. Forfeit an additional $9,391,016. Another $9 million, over $9 million just for freaking good measure. Like, yeah, we're restitution costs for over $43 million. But you know what? We don't think you've really learned your lesson by adding over $43 million. So do you know what? Just for good measure, as the SEC, because we can, because basically we're the king. Fork over another $9 million. There you go. Wow. She's tons of money indeedy. So, who else was involved in this Camden Capital Partners LLC securities fraud? You know what? Not just those 3 people. Oh no. It was not just Morton. It was not just Galanis. It was not just Sugarman. According to an SEC document. Who else was involved? Well, you've got your Jason Sugarman, Jason Galanis, Michelle Morton. You've also got Jason Galanis' father, John, that's involved. But they named 4 other co-conspirators. Devon Archer, Bevan Cooney, Hyde Dunkley, and Gary Hurst. Now, we know that Morton pled guilty, but Jason Galanis, Dunkley, and Hurst all pleaded guilty in their criminal case as well. Now, we already went into detail regarding Morton's sentence after her guilty plea, but what happened to Galanis, Dunkley, and Hurst with theirs? So, on the 19th of January 2017, Jason Galanis pleaded guilty to securities fraud, conspiracy to commit securities fraud, and conspiracy to commit investment advisor fraud in connection with the tribal bond transactions. With others, he agreed to withhold important information regarding to the conflicts of interest in connection to the purchase and sale of the bonds. He also agreed with others to engage in the deceptive and manipulative transactions regarding the investment advisor. In addition to the imprisonment sentence laid down onto Galanis, here's another big massive fine for you guys. On the 11th of August 2017, he was ordered to forfeit over $43 million. Dudes made bank on this fraud, guys. They made bank. Mucho dollars. Fraudulently, according to the SEC. But there we go. Since then, Galanis has submitted a claim that he had ineffective assistance of counsel in connection with his guilty plea. Oh, yeah. Dude's going there. Now, Dunkley, what happened to him? Well, on the 13th of June 2017, he pleaded guilty to 2 counts of securities fraud, bankruptcy fraud, and falsification of records. With the intent to obstruct a government investigation. Ooh, big freaking no-no there. He also pled guilty to misappropriating proceeds of several bond assurances by making or directing transfer of proceeds to persons and entity that had no right or entitlement to these funds in the first place. So basically, he sent money to people that he shouldn't have sent the money to. He also submitted false documents in connection with the subpoenas that were served by the SEC. Like, this dude was stupid. Stupid. What the hell? Like, seriously. Like, the SEC is like, right, we're subpoenaing you. Subpoenaing? We're handing you a subpoena, right? Give us these documents. And he's like, yeah, sure. And he hands over documents. Only thing is, he's falsified them. The frick. Dude is stupid. How did he even have like the hubris to think that he'd get away with that? Like, the SEC are not freaking stupid. You're handing them falsified documents. They're gonna freaking find out that they're falsified documents. You are not getting away with that shiz. I'm telling you that now. You're not. Not a chance. Oh my goodness. Oh, it gets better. With Hurst, he pled guilty to commit securities fraud, conspiracy to commit investment advisor fraud, and investment advisor fraud. As part of this plea, he agreed with others to deceive certain clients of Hughes LLC by not disclosing the conflicts of interest, which he was fully aware of, and knowing full well that the clients would have wanted to know of these conflicts of interest before approving the purchase of the tribal bonds. So, not only did they not give him the information about the conflicts of interest, the clients, but they knew that the clients would have wanted to know the conflicts of interest information before making an informed decision of whether they wanted to invest or not. Like, seriously, these dudes, what? On the 11th of September 2019, Hurst has submitted a motion to vacate, set aside, or correct his sentence, but the court is yet to rule on this notion. Now, in regards to the 3 other co-conspirators, after a trial lasting 6 weeks, the judge in the case, Judge Abrams, overturned the guilty verdict against Devon Archer because the judge harbored substantial concern that he was deceived by Jason Galanis and therefore innocent. The judge furthermore said that Archer was working with Galanis on a business plan to develop a global financial services firm, which involved many of the same entities and actors as the tribal bond scheme. However, the judge said that Archer had good reason to believe the tribal bond deal was legitimate. Now, as a result of this guilty verdict being overturned by Judge Abrams, Martin, so the CEO, that was the CEO of the 2 investment companies that invested the money into the tribal bond for the naughty people to get the money, kind of thing, right? She's now filed a motion to withdraw her guilty plea, which is currently pending. So because she's now seen that other people are now getting away with it, she's like, hang on a minute, can we do a do-over, please? It's kind of the thing that I'm getting from this. Like, dude, freaking out. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. Either way, in regards to Archer's guilty verdict being overturned by the judge, the SEC has appealed this decision and the matter is now pending before the Second Circuit. So no one is out of the woods yet. The SEC's turning around and be like, excuse me? You overturning Archer's guilty verdict? Excuse me. SEC coming in with their size 9s. We ain't having that. We ain't taking that lying down. Not a freaking chance. So yeah. But could Archer have been innocent all along and be like, I didn't know what was going on. I thought this was legitimate. Who knows, right? Who knows? Before we get on to what did the conspirators do with the proceeds, because, yeah, we're getting this now. Everything that I've spoken about ties into this Heidi Planck case, and we're going to be going on to that next. Let's see what you guys have been saying in the chat. Now, let me if you just give me one moment. Sorry, guys. Why is that? Hang on. No. Walk in. Okay. Copy that. Just gotta reset it. Here we go. Even better. I've just had to reset my Twidget thing, but it's working again now, so that's all right. So I can get your chats back up again. Woohoo! So let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see, I'm just scrolling up a little bit. Let's see. Hang on. So I'm still scrolling up. I think I've gone a little bit too up now. Here we go. Oh, Rachel Wolf, thank you. She says, you're doing an excellent job researching this story, Stef. I'm just having a hard time understanding it. Yeah, I'm giving you all the details, like the nitty freaking gritty of this securities fraud situation. However, I am trying to kind of like give you an overall understanding of what all the nitty gritty means, which is, in a nutshell, the people that she works for, Heidi Planck, a lot of them got into allegedly some shady shiz, and through bonds and certain other things, stole a lot of money from clients, from a tribe, that kind of thing. Didn't invest the money where they said they were going to invest. Did a lot of naughty things, and the SEC are not best pleased with them, and I don't blame them. Don't blame them at all. But yes, but I like to one thing that you'll you may have learned from me by now, but if not, you will do, is when I do an Alt Nerd Investigates episode, I go in. I give you detail. I tell you everything I find when it comes to my research. Everything, right? But when it comes to this particular case, as I've said before, afterwards I will add in the description bar a link to my research paper so you guys can read through it as well in your own time, digest it in your own time, and maybe make it easier for you to understand doing it that way if you want to at your own leisure, entirely up to you. Crime and justice. Heidi had to know about the con so I could see someone taking her out of the picture to stop her from talking about it. Exactly. And this is why I've gone into so much detail about this con. Right? Because the detail about this is so insane and so messed up that it gives even more credence to the theory that her work's involved in a disappearance. Because think about it. She was a controller. She knew the accounts going in, the accounts going out, payroll, compliance. In other words, she knew about the money in that Camden Capital Partners LLC. So what's the betting that she knew about all this other stuff that was going on as well? Do you understand now why I've included all this detail about this securities fraud that the SEC is investigating in this research paper? Whether you understand it or not, in a way, doesn't matter. To have it laid out, the complexity of the situation and the numbers involved, we're not just talking millions of dollars, we're talking billions, right? In terms of the assets that, this company controlled. Yeah? Again, even if you understand it or not, knowing the complexity of the situation now and knowing the figures that were involved and the people that were involved gives you a better, hopefully, understanding of why there's a shiz ton of people that are saying, maybe her work's involved in this. You see where I'm coming from now, you guys? Stay with me, because we ain't even got to the best bit yet, which is there might be a secret suspect. It's my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, but I think there could be someone else in firm. So we'll get on to that shortly. Kelly Wise, so you do not think that she took too much of this substance that you mentioned here? No. No. Oh, perhaps, however, no. I'll get on to that shortly. Laura R, aka Bell, I was just wondering that too, Kelly Wise. I'm now thinking that taking too much substance and being shoved down a garbage chute isn't looking likely. No. And even when, we had Mo on from Mo and Boots earlier on this week on Popcorn Planet. Even she said, look, I think a lot of what this person told us is an over-exaggeration, and it's like there's a small truth in there and everything else is being over-exaggerated kind of thing. And I'm inclined to agree with her on that one, to be fair. My research is pointing to someone else, potentially. But we are getting there, so stay with me. DJ Tazzy B, this case just gets crazier and crazier the more we investigate it. Oh yes. And this case, when I was researching it, a lot of it, did it in Italy when I was with my family on my downtime. I'd whip my laptop out, do a bit more research. Oh, it was so much fun. I told you I wasn't just sat on my backside those 2-3 weeks when I was offline. I was doing stuff behind the scenes, and this was one of them. Let's see. Laura I, aka Bell, a purposeful taking too much substance and body placement seems more likely, not just an accident at a party where people panicked. Possibly, possibly, possibly. Yeah, 12 billion. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. We're not talking about investment of millions here. We're talking about a company that controlled billions in assets. Billions. Like multi-billion dollars in assets. It's nuts. And when you're talking about that much money, I'm sorry, but people will human erase other people for that kind of money. It gets dangerous. It gets nasty. You know what I mean? Yeah. Carly Skaggs not looking accidental at all. Nope, nope, nope. DJ Tazzy B, be right back. Search for something to eat, but I'll be listening. Aww. Well, take care of yourself. Get some chocolate down your ass. Chocolate always makes me happy. Oh, Karma Justice. Hey up, Karma Justice. Steph, I'm at home with the Bud Light, so enjoying watching and listening to you. London girl here. Hey up, lass. How's it going? UK represent. You're doing a great job. Wow, thank you, honey. This case is like a whole season of Billions. Yeah. Yeah. It's nuts. It's proper nuts. Oh my goodness. My brother lives down in London. I visited him a couple of months back. So much fun. Absolutely loved it. He took me everywhere. Him and my sister-in-law took me everywhere. We did, yeah, I know. It's sad, I know, but we did do the tourist thing. Yeah, yeah, I know. There you go. Yeah. It was fun. I loved it. Nola Lola. I wouldn't know what to do with a 16th of that amount. Me neither. I'd give it a good old college try though. I can tell you that. Sean Stackhouse. Sean out, mate. This report is insane. Oh yeah. Get some more nuts. Get some more nuts. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Laura I, if only other agencies were as thorough as the SEC. Exactly right. And that dude is like, getting subpoenaed for certain documents and he falsifies the documents that he gives to him as part of the subpoena. It's like, dude, they are thorough. They will go up your backside and rip everything out. They are that freaking thorough. And you think that you falsifying documents, you're going to get away with that shiz. The stupidity of it all. And yes, I do need a stupid sound effect, DJ Tazzy B. I agree. Broker by the Sea. Hey up, Broker by the Sea. How's it going, mate? Steph, say subpoena again. I love it. Great work putting all this together. Thank you. And subpoena. Subpoena. There you go. Hope you like that. Walls closing in. All this are all. Hang on. Together. Walls closing in. All this, all those involved. Not sure that any of this has to do with a disappearance. Well, we'll get onto that in a moment. Remember, what was her job at the firm? Accounts receivable. Well, basically, accounts going in, accounts going out, payroll, finance, and compliance. Think about it. Night, young Yoda. Yes, we are still talking about the Heidi Planck case. I told you I got a buttload of research. We ain't even done yet. And we're nearly 2.5 hours in. Defcon Prime Eric DeRigi says this sounds like a plot from the TV show Billions. Hard to believe this one woman was the keystone that can bring everything down. Yeah. Again, think about what she did in that company as her role. Money going in, money going out. Crime and justice. It wouldn't be a big stretch for me to believe that someone had human erased her to keep her from testifying against them. Sadly, it has happened in other cases for far less. Facts. Facts indeed. No, Lola, that is hugely generous, Steph. Thank you. Oh, good, love. Oh, good. Why didn't they buy her off? They had enough to try. Maybe they did and she refused. You know what? I didn't even think of that. It's a good point, though. It's definitely a good point. Laura R, aka Belle, I was wondering how she got to be the controller with no formal education. Did they hope she just wouldn't notice? That's one of the reasons why I went through a little bit of a biography and her education, because that's one thing that's very fascinating. But my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, Jason Sugarman, her boss, the owner of Camden Capital Partners LLC, effectively, maybe hired her as the controller without the education behind her because he knew that she was good with numbers. You know what I mean? But didn't have the education to be able to see behind the scenes, behind the numbers, what was really going on, whereas someone with the education would have. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it was that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. That's just an idea that came into my head, but we'll see. Oh, Rachel Wolf. Thank you. No worries, Steph. I'm not going anywhere. You've got me hooked on you. Oh, well, thank you. That's very, very kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Let's see. If Heidi was not called as a witness for the criminal case, extremely unlikely she would be called for a civil case. Yeah, but she worked directly more under Jason Sugarman than Galanis or any of the other names that I've mentioned, right? And the SEC are currently investigating now Jason Galanis. They're basically now going for the big kahuna, the big dude, the one right at the top as far as I can tell. She worked under him. Just saying. Oh, Simply Monica. Yes. Loving that I love that you're using one of my catchphrases. It makes sense that her human erasure had to look like an accident, and the substance of choice seems purposeful as well. My theory, my conspiracy, my whatever. Just to say, I've got merch for this. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. You can access that in the link tree in the pinned comment if you'd like. It's up to you. Window shopping. It's all good. It's all good. Just there. Brenda Hines, I love your Pokemon stuff. Yes. The OG 151 Pokemon. None of this whole Ruby, Emerald, and all that freaking malarkey. I can't be bothered with that. And my favourite Pokemon is Charizard. Kicks backside all day long. Ava Christina Williams, welcome to the tribe, Ava. Definitely sounds like someone wanted to keep her quiet. Loving watching you from Colchester, Essex. UK represent. Yes, Ava. Hey up, lass. How's it going? Thank you very much for stopping by. What else are you saying? DJ Tazzy B says, didn't her ex-husband say she knows where the bodies are buried, so to speak? Basically, she knows enough to take them down if needed. Yes. Exactly. It goes back to, what does she do at that company? She's a controller. She knows the money going in, the money going out, the payroll, the compliance, everything. She knows their finance. She knew this. Defcon Prime, Eric DeRiggi. You ever read the book or see the movie The Firm? This is just like The Firm also in a way. I've seen the movie, the Tom Cruise movie, The Firm. I don't think it's like that, but okay. I respect your opinion, mate. Lindsay Powell, I'm not surprised either. If she kept the books and saw certain transactions that were suspicious, she probably kept notes on it somewhere just in case. I would have. You're joining the dots, guys. You're joining the dots with this part of the story. Perfect to see. Perfect to see. And Eric DeVigi is going to McDonald's, but he's bringing us with him. Hey! Because you got to hear this. Nice. Love it. DJ Tasbeat, you see, you're joining the dots now. Maybe she discovered something she wasn't supposed to and someone wanted to silence her. Maybe. Laura R, aka Belle, yes, her ex-husband did say that. I think he also said something about how 5 people knew what happened. Yes, he did say something like that. Nola Lola, I bet she started asking too many questions. That is a possibility. Melissa Cecino. Hey up, Melissa. Hi, Steph and everyone here in the chat. Here from Florida. Well, hey up from UK Yorkshire, Melissa. Thank you very much for stopping by and becoming part of the Alter Nerd tribe by subscribing. If you are watching and you haven't done so already, what are you doing with your life? Subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. And when you do subscribe, make sure you turn your notification bell to on so you know every single time I go live and do an epic live stream like this one right now, or release an equally epic video, because why the heck not? Do you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Nola Lola, we are going to solve this. My bet is on Boss McMuffins. I love that nickname for Jason Sugarman. Boss McMuffins. Yes. Nola Lola snaps for that one, lass. Snaps for that one. Oh, Carly Skaggs, thank you so much. Steph, love your Christmas frame. Thank you. When I was offline for like 2-3 weeks recently, I did still a lot of work for the channel and the community behind the scenes. One of which was the layout of this whole channel for December. I wanted to have a little bit of a Christmas theme because it's Christmas month, and I like Christmas and I like to celebrate Christmas. So therefore, Christmas theme, yes. Even the music for the stream starting music before I actually come on camera is a Christmas music. So yeah, just have a little bit of a Christmas feel. Why the heck not? Thank you, Carly. Melissa is in Southwest Florida. Booyah! I'm in North England. There you go. So, shall we crack on? I think we shall. Oh, hang on a minute before we do. Simply Monica. Thank you. Cool animation, Steph. You're becoming a pro. Thank you. Really appreciate that. To be fair, I'm still a professional-ish YouTuber of the world. But thank you very much for thinking I'm becoming a pro. That's kind of you to say. Really appreciate that. And Laura M says, "Hey up, Steph. Looks so festive." Thank you. That's kind of look I was going for. If you turned around, it'd be like, "Hey up, Steph. It looks like dog poop." Then I'd get worried. So yeah, I'm glad you're getting the vibe. Really glad. And Melissa says, "I'm in the Panhandle." Ooh. And DEFCON is Space Coast, Florida here. Nice. Alrighty. Well, we will definitely crack on here. So, going on to the next part. What did the co-conspirators do with the proceeds? Now, this is my conspiracy, my opinion, my theory, my whatever. Okay? Not proven. No corroboration, no confirmation whatsoever. Okay? Have to be very clear on that. Yeah. Okay? Now, Jason Galanis financed properties and luxury spending. So what he did was he bought a estate in Los Angeles and purchased, invested in restaurants and luxury retailers. Now, I made a note on this, and I was just thinking out loud here at the time. Jim Wayne's Beverly Hills Hairdressers, that's in Los Angeles, right? Just saying. Just saying. I don't know if there's a link. I don't know if there's not a link. But there's some information there. What was Camden Capital Partners LLC reaction to Planck's disappearance? Well, what does this situation, in other words, regarding the securities fraud and the tribal bond scheme, potentially have to do with Planck's disappearance? It's kind of what we've been talking about, but this is just really solidifying it. Well, Wayne has spoken out against Camden Capital Partners LLC, stating the following. Here we go. And this goes into, guys, the whole thing of think about what she does at that company, what her role is. He says the following. Heidi knows all of Jason's and the company's secrets. She knows where the bones are buried and believes that the answer to Heidi's whereabouts lies with her boss, Jason Sugarman, and his company. She knew the money going in and out. She knew the payroll. She knew the compliance. She knew the money and she knew the figures of what were going in and out. You say, hand on heart, she did not have a clue about this tribal bond fraudulent scheme. You getting it now? A couple of you are starting to put the dots together. Wayne spoke to Sugarman's assistant shortly after Planck's disappearance, but found that Sugarman didn't seem too concerned that she was missing. However, instead, he was more worried about her work computer and making sure that it was returned to the company. Wayne claims that Sugarman showed no concern for the welfare of Planck and that they did not even offer to hire a private investigation or put up a reward for one of their missing employees. The only concern they did show was in relation to Planck's work laptop. Interesting. Ex-husband calls work and be like, Planck's disappeared. Instead of them thinking, oh, she's in hell. She's a valued member of our company. She's our controller. She's the money. She does money and all that lot. Damn, what can we do to help? What can we do to help? How are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. No, it's a case of, where's her work laptop? Where that at? Wow. Wayne said, while I was on the phone with his assistant, I heard Sugarman in the background barking at his assistant to tell me, make sure he knows I want my laptop. A few days later, he spoke with the assistant again and claimed he was told that Planck was embezzling money from the company. When they claimed to have proof of this, they sent him several of Planck's personal bank statements. But how they were able to obtain a bank statements and information, Wayne said he did not know. In the end, Wayne states he never looked at those bank statements and they, along with the laptop, were turned over to the authorities. Smart dude. The officers later told Wayne that after investigating her financial circumstances, she did not have a lot of money in her accounts. So Wayne added, it was pretty low Sugarman and his minions to accuse Heidi of basically embezzling when she's mysteriously disappeared. Overall, Wayne explained the situation, stating the following. This whole thing just stinks. Something just isn't right, and I can't put my finger on it. Oh, yeah. So, they say, oh, she's embezzling money. They provide evidence of this. Yeah, if she's embezzling money, why then, when the officers look at her financial circumstances, they say, oh, she didn't have a lot of money anyway in the first place? Something doesn't add up, guys, does it? Really, really doesn't. Planck's mother, so Suzanne Smeeder, explained that she spoke with her daughter 2 days before she went missing. She said, "It's bizarre. It's so unlike her. People don't just go missing like that, you know? I just can't imagine. I just feel for her son. And I just can't imagine what that poor little kid is going through being without his mum. She was so attentive to him. She was going to be home for Thanksgiving." Now, when asked if she had any idea who she thinks could be the perpetrator behind Planck's disappearance, Smeeder says, "I have no idea. I Google a name and I'm in touch with a detective out there." Fair play. Now, a couple of days after Planck's disappearance was caught on sea, sorry, let me, there we go. Why? Editing again in real life, lifetime. There we go. When asked, a couple of days after Planck's disappearance, Sugarman, her boss, was caught on CCTV, dressed very casually, apparently dropping muffins off at her home. It shows him ringing the doorbell, not getting an answer, then leaving the muffin box on the doorstep, and then driving away. Wow. Okay. Since her disappearance was alerted to the authorities on 29th of October 2021, the FBI searched Planck's home and retrieved some files, but we don't know what's in those files. Now, could Planck, here we go, have known more than she should have when it came to the securities fraud her boss and others were involved in with the tribal bond scheme? With the SEC investigation ongoing with Sugarman, were certain people involved afraid of what she would say due to her knowing all the skeletons in Camden Capital Partners LLC's closet because she was the controller? She knew money going in, money going out, payroll, compliance. She knew some high-level shiz. You telling me she didn't know about this whole con situation? One thing, right, that you guys have to have in your heads right now, as far as I'm concerned, is who profits from her disappearance? Say it again. Who profits from Heidi Planck doing one, disappearing, going into the ether? Bye-bye. Who profits? Who? One answer is a work. Potentially. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. However, this is where the secret suspect comes in, guys. And again, this is my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, okay? For my research, this is what I've got. Another explanation for Planck's disappearance. So if you thought that was crazy nuts, oh, the crazy nuts continue. Don't think it stops here, guys. Oh, no, 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 no. Here we go. More recently, hang on a minute. Let me get a swig of Coca-Cola. Oh, yeah. More recently, court documents came to light that said that Planck had a history of taking too much substances that she shouldn't be doing in the past. Now, these documents come from the custody case in 2015 between Planck and Wayne. This was at a time when Wayne was attempting to get full custody of their son. Now, in the records, Wayne states that Planck completely destroyed her son's bedroom, afterwards jumping out of a window and climbing on a neighbour's roof, all while she was semi-dressed. This gives rise to the question of whether, given her past, were illicit substances involved in her disappearance. Now, Wayne said he was scared his son was in immediate risk of harm from Planck. Wayne claimed she had gone into a psychiatric facility in October 2015, but on the second day she called him wanting to go home. She said, "I'm in a scary place. They are doing things to me that are not nice." When Wayne asked why she was saying this, she replied, "Every time I sit down to pee, I have to poop." She also denied that she even had a child and asked why she had a C-section scar. Another instance of her mental instability occurred at a Rite Aid where Wayne, Planck, and their son had to leave there quite quickly. Wayne said that she dropped Planck and their son at her home before he arrived back to his own house. Planck called him asking to be picked up. As he got to Rite Aid, he said she was standing outside with our son, holding a full plate of bacon. The entire drive back home, she was offering bacon to me repeatedly and seemed slightly not in control in the best of ways. Let's put it that way. Now, after getting back to the house, Wayne went to watch TV while Planck and their son went into his bedroom. Wayne said about an hour into their being in the room, I heard a very loud thud and crash. I didn't think to go into the room to check because our son was laughing and I could hear that he was okay. However, after 30 minutes, son came out of his bedroom. Wayne explained that his son was very excited yet had a bit of a guilty face going on and asked his father to go see his room because Planck had made a mess. Wayne described his son's bedroom as being in complete chaos. I looked out the window and could see her legs going over a fence. The neighbours noticed the situation and called the police, after which Planck was found not too far from her house in another person's backyard, partially clothed and turning on and off an electrical circuit breaker. As you do pretty much in the middle of the night. I got a good idea. I'm going to go out, partially clothed and, play with the neighbour's circuit breaker, because why the heck not, right? In addition to the erratic behaviour that Wayne claims Planck displayed, he also states that she has a history of acting out in volatile ways. Now, he gives an example of this where the son had a Nerf gun, and an instance where Planck fired the toy directly towards his face when he didn't have a mask on to protect himself. Now, disturbingly, when the son complained that she had hit him in the eye with the Nerf gun, she responded by saying he should have had his mask on. Well, hang on a minute. You should have waited for him to put the mask on before you shoot your son in the damn face with a damn Nerf gun. You know? In another scenario, where Wayne describes Planck's erratic behaviour, he took their son to a fat burger joint in 2015 for Christmas. Their son said that the last time he was there with his mother, they were kicked out and banned from the establishment after she had torn pictures off the walls and thrown them down onto the floor. Hey, maybe she didn't like the service or the food and she was just, I don't know, showing her displeasure of it. That is quite nuts, to be fair, if that happened. In another situation of the erratic behaviour, Wayne explains that she was once completing a Lego project with her son, but because he did not pay enough attention to her, after finishing building the Lego project, she threw it against the wall, completely destroying it. Now, a couple of years ago in 2017, Wayne explained that when their son was 6 years old, they were playing with Nerf balls and she pulled her shirt down so he could throw these balls down her cleavage. When Wayne noticed this happening, she then covered herself up. But when their son asked her to uncover herself, Wayne said her response was so incoherent and irrelevant to their discussion that I noticed how odd she was being. Okay, so hang on a minute. Side note here. You didn't think it was odd that she had a cleavage down as kind of like a target point for the son to kind of throw Nerf balls down it or something? Oh no, that wasn't weird. No, what was weird was when she opened a gob and she was incoherent and shit. That's the bit that you then started thinking, that situation's weird. Again, I'm just thinking out loud, you know what I mean? But what do you guys think on that one? Another example, according to Wayne, of Planck responding in a weird way, was when their son wanted to stop playing Legos and have a Nerf war instead. A lot of stories here about Nerfs. She responded by saying, I had spaghetti next week. And when their son asked her to bring his Nerf gun, she replied, you want me to bring over a baby? Wayne accused Planck of being very, very fond to a particular substance called Adder. I ain't saying the full thing because of YouTube. He claimed that she would go to 3 different doctors to get 3 separate prescriptions. She made sure she always paid for 2 of them in case so no one would find out what she was doing to manipulate the system and get more Adder than what she was really entitled to. Now, due to all this history of vile, erratic behaviour and being extremely naughty with substances that Wayne claimed against Planck during their custody battle, he was adamant that any visits between her and their son be monitored. He said, "I feel her conduct has not shown that she had reached a level that keeps our son out of harm's way." Now, regardless of Wayne's claims against Planck, since 2017, they've actually had joint custody of their son. Which leads me to believe, how true are those stories to begin with? Because, I mean, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. If I was judge, right, and the husband came to me and be like, "Is just a taster of how crazy me ex-wife is, how much of a nutter she is, right? And here's some examples." And they told me that and had the evidence to back it up. I'd be like, "Mother supervised visits, thank you very much. That is my ruling. That is my order. Hammer down. Buff. I'm out to get an Italian meal." I don't know why I just said Italian meal, but there you go. Do you know what I mean? But even after all that's in the custody documents of Wayne explaining, quote unquote, allegedly, Planck's behaviour in this manner, they still end up just getting joint custody. Something doesn't add up there. To me, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Yeah? Now, regardless of all of that, Wayne has since been granted full custody of their son, stating the following: "We are at the point where we have to expect the worst, and accordingly I am requesting full legal and full physical custody so that I can legally enroll him into therapy immediately. This is an emergency. If we hear from authorities that Heidi is being kidnapped or has been human erased, I fear that he will be extremely distressed and inconsolable beyond his current mental state. I really want to put him into therapy right away to help him cope with whatever news may come our way." So, since she disappeared, all of a sudden, he gets full custody. However, if we take Wayne's account of Planck's previous conduct as true, then could her previous naughty substance actions be the actual factor in her disappearance? Alternatively, could Wayne have any link to the ongoing SEC investigation into Camden Capital Partners LLC? Again, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. The pure speculation, just purely thinking out loud here, right? Gotta make that clear. Could Wayne have any link to the ongoing SEC investigation into Camden Capital Partners LLC? We know from what the SEC have said that Jason Galanis, the business partner to Jason Sugarman, who is Planck's boss, financed properties in Los Angeles, purchasing restaurants and luxury retailers, investing in those things in Los Angeles. As Wayne's celebrity hairdresser's establishment is based in LA, could Galanis have made an investment in his business? Just asking that question, thinking out loud, right? As it is believed that Planck knew all of the skeletons in Camden Capital Partners LLC's closet, in this scenario, she could have known about this. As such, with this hypothetical situation, again, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, with Wayne being involved in benefiting from proceeds obtained fraudulently, potentially in this hypothetical scenario, this could have scuppered his chances of getting full custody of their son in the end. However, on the other end of the stick, could Wayne and the SEC ongoing investigation into Camden Capital Partners LLC actually be red herrings in Planck's disappearance? Again, I've got to be very careful here. All this I'm saying now is pure speculation. Just asking those questions out there based on the research I've got, right? So, here we go. Who is my secret suspect? The secret suspect for me, and again, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, is the ex-husband, Jim Wayne. He's controlling a lot of the narrative at the moment in the press. Could that be to take any suspicions away from him? In addition, as I said earlier, what did he have to gain from Planck's disappearance? Think about it. We go back one moment, right? One moment, we go back. What did Camden Capital Partners LLC gain from the disappearance of Heidi Planck? Well, safe to assume she knew skeletons in the closet in regards to the money situation and the whole securities fraud investigation that's going on at the moment with the SEC. The SEC got a hold of Heidi Planck. I can imagine the ton of shiz that she could land Jason Sugarman and the rest of the co-conspirators in. So her disappearing, I don't think they're crying over spilt milk on that. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, right? However, what do others gain a benefit in her disappearance, yeah? Again, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Pure freaking speculation here. Well, Jim Wayne. 2015, they had a court custody. He wanted full custody. He completely trashed her with her mental instability, her substance use, all that malarkey. But even after all that, still only got joint custody in the end. When he wanted full custody, and he really went in. Think about it. He really, 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 really went in. See where I'm coming from? Again, my conspiracy, my opinion, my theory, my whatever. But he has something to gain from Heidi Planck's disappearance as well. And what's that? Full custody of the son. What he wanted all along back in 2015. And he went in on her hard. We just went through a big, massive of all these scenarios that he laid out in those custody documents. Not painting her in the best of light to fight for getting sole custody of their son. What's happened in the end? She's disappeared. Oh, he gets full custody of the son. Oh. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Could he be involved in a disappearance? No. However, pure speculation, he could be. And this could be a legitimate reason as to why. I'm not saying he is. Saying it is a possibility, right? When you look at it all. So, exactly what I've just said. As I said earlier, what did he have to gain from Planck's disappearance? Well, that would be the full custody of their son. Yeah. Now, again, I'm being extremely careful on this, right? I am not saying that the secret suspect, Jim Wayne, is involved in the disappearance of Heidi Planck in any way, shape, or form. I am not saying that. What I am saying is, just as it's a possibility that her company could be involved in the disappearance because of the circumstances surrounding the SEC investigation and what she potentially knew about it. Same goes for Jim Wayne. He could possibly be involved. Not that he is. It's just a possibility. He may not be. Brilliant. But possible situation, possible motive. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. So where could Heidi Planck be now? So, as of when I last looked at this, so the end of November, beginning of this month, the LA County authorities changed their search for Planck towards the Chiquita Canyon landfill in Castaic. I hope I've, pronounced that right and all. But why are they looking there? So the LA Police Department detective Jonathan Tippest confirmed to Fox News that they had found forensic evidence at the Hope and Flower complex, the place where Planck was last seen, that led them to this to search this landfill site. We don't know. Ooh, why has that happened? Sorry. We don't know what evidence it was, what forensic evidence they found at the Hope and Flower complex. All we know was something was found at the Hope and Flower complex, which is where the area in which Heidi was last seen, where the dog Seven was found in that particular complex, right? They found something and it's led them to this landfill. But again, we don't know what. We don't know what the forensic evidence is. They've not confirmed that. Interesting. So, concluding the big questions unanswered regarding Planck's disappearance. So, these are the questions that I've got. I wonder what you guys would have in terms of the questions. But why didn't Heidi pick her son up? Why was a dog in the high rise? Who was the stranger that texted Planck's phone confirming where her dog was? Or texted, texted Planck's phone. Why was she edgy at her son's football game the last time she was seen by her son and by her ex? Why did she leave the game early at half time and not stay until the end of the game? Why is her ex-husband being so vocal in the media? Like the only prominent voice out there, quite literally, right? When I'm doing my research and I'm looking at these articles, they're like, oh, ex-husband Jim Wayne said this. Ex-husband Jim Wayne explained that. Controlling the narrative, steering the story in the public. Why him? Why him? What was in those files that the FBI found when they searched her home? What happened to Planck between when she was last seen on the 17th of October to when she was reported missing by her ex-husband on the 20th of October? Were any of the illegal proceeds from the security scam used by Jason Galanis, who was the business partner of Jason Sugarman, who was the boss of Heidi Planck, all right? Were any of the legal proceeds from the security fraud scam used by Jason Galanis to invest in Jim Wayne's hairdresser's establishment in Beverly Hills, LA? And what is the standard procedure of child therapy when a parent goes missing? How do they treat the child, and do they prepare the child for worst case scenario? If you have any other big questions, let me know in the chat, guys. Or if you're watching on the replay and you got this far, bloody hell, guys, comment down below. But yeah, guys, again, if you've got any legitimate, proper information that ain't gonna waste the authorities' freaking time, you're not trolling them. The contact details for the relevant authorities is in the description bar below. Do contact them. That, though, believe it or not, is the end of my research paper. 3 hours later. Get in! Not bad. All right, not bad. And that was 16 pages, guys. Oh, yeah, we went through a lot. What are you guys saying in the chat? Let's have a gander. Defcon says, I'm trying to figure out, did they hire a professional? One of the undocumented workers allowed to stay in the building, or rando? Well, if they did hire a professional, who knows? Who knows? Amy Margolin made off 2.0. Kind of. Not so much, but yeah. Broker by the Sea. Professional would not have let the dog go roaming in the building, just saying. Yeah. I've seen enough movies. I kind of agree by that. Laura R, aka Belle, the dog is definitely a head scratcher, but the fact that Heidi has completely disappeared points to someone more than a rando, in my opinion. Yes, I agree. Defcon Prime. Ooh, they're gonna try and frame her for something. No, I'm just thinking people involved in this situation have more, in my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, have more to profit from a disappearance rather than framing her for something. Nola Lola, I wonder what had her so nervous at the game. Why go if she thought she was in danger? I wouldn't go to my child's game if I was scared. Maybe she went to try and keep up appearances but couldn't do it. So she left halfway through. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Defcon Prime, nothing, absolutely nothing is adding up. Yep. Defcon Prime also said, could they tell anything by the dog? Like, was it injured, starving, etc., thirsty? Something that gives away something happened to it. As far as I know, he was fine. Seven was fine. The dog, there was no issue from the research I found. Gainer Rands. Hey up, Gainer Love. Him going there with the muffins was very sus and not his best idea for sure. For sure. Absolutely. Definitely not the best idea in the whole wide world. But there we go on that one. See what else you guys are saying. Sorry, I'm just checking my messages at the same time. Everything is sorted. Sweet. Crime and Justice. She had to have picked up on it if she controlled the finances in that company and kept the records. Yep. And again, whether you followed it or not, whether you fully understood it or not, in terms of me going into the nitty-gritty detail of this securities fraud SEC situation with her company that she works for, right? In a way, it doesn't matter. My whole point of going through all that detail is to essentially prove the point that what her company is allegedly involved in is multi-million-dollar fraud, controlling billions of dollars of assets in a very, very complex scheme. The SEC are investigating you, and you've got a controller that knows the ins and outs of the money, let's say. Do you really want the SEC to be speaking to that particular person? So, me going through the ins and outs and the nitty gritty of the securities fraud situation was really just to emphasize that point and really hammer home why, potentially, my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever, certain companies being investigated and someone knows your skeletons and you don't want them to speak to the authorities. Well, you've got two options. You either let them speak to the authorities or you arrange for that not to happen in one way or another. See where I'm coming from? Kira Emily, Boss McMuffins. I love that nickname. Dude, I love that nickname. Exactly. Defcon Prime. Stef is asking the most prevalent question. Who benefits? Exactly what Batman always says. Yes. And there's this big, massive focus on, well, her work is benefiting. Well, yeah, potentially. But don't just focus on the work. There are other players in this situation that are benefiting as well, to a certain degree, with her disappearance. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Yeah, Amy Margolin. She had some goods on him that would put him in prison, probably. Yeah. I would suspect that too. That she had the goods on her boss, Jason Sugarman, to put him in prison. Because everyone else is going down that route. When we looked at the co-conspirators, think about it. Every single one of them found guilty. Having to pay multi millions of dollars back. Oh, and just for added sweetener, here you go. Here's your new accommodation for the next 6 zillion years. Yeah. Defcon Prime. And yes, I know Batman is not real. He's real. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Melissa thinks Boss McMuffins is our guy. Okay, okay. Maybe there was illicit substances in those muffins. Either way, she didn't eat them, did she? Gainerans, sounds like she was being watched and bugged 24/7, which had been already erratic, that they played on that and made her worse. Those words were changed for a reason, trust me. Possibly. DJ Tazzy B, if she had an addiction to the adder, then yeah, behaviour is going to get strange. I had a friend who was a hero preferer. And when they were high, their behaviour was like day and night, so it makes sense. Yeah. Kylie says it's easy to speak ill of people when they're no longer around to defend themselves. Oh, yeah. Yep. Broker by the Sea. Yes, Stef. Custody battles are insane, and you can make any accusations you want on the record. He cannot be trusted. Oh, no. And that's why he's my secret suspect. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Not saying that he's done it. Not saying that he's involved. Just saying. Potential. He might have done. He might not have done. But again, it goes down to my main question: who benefits with her disappearance? Who profits from it? Easy to build that case. Hubby wanted the kid back, Laura M says. Nola Lola says he stated she was a good mum. She loved her son, which makes me think she's stabilized. Yeah, makes me think she's stabilized as well. But whether she's stabilized or not, could she? Well, could Jim Wayne still have had the want to just have full custody of the son still, whether she's stabilized or not? Again, just a question. And oh my goodness, hopefully I'm pronouncing this right. Tyrannus Cygnus. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. That is so wonderful of you. Oh my goodness. That is so kind of you to say that as well. Steph, you are cutie patootie with a brain. Rock on. I haven't heard cutie patootie for time. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much. You were cutie patootie too. And definitely rock on. Yes. Thank you so much for your generosity there, Tyrannus. Or Tyrannus. Or maybe none of those pronunciations are right. Again, I'm shiz with pronunciations. We'll see. But thank you so much, my friend. Simply Monica says says, regarding submitting anything during court battles, although I have a friend going through it and tried submitting threatening texts and they wouldn't allow it. Not sure what's up. Well, maybe it's different in different countries or different states. Maybe. Gina K, that's exactly what I felt at the beginning. That's why I asked you at Stef Alternate if he was a suspect. I saw that question and I skipped over that for that particular reason. He was my secret suspect. But I didn't want to give it away then. We need to wait till the end. But yeah, my secret suspect. And again, my conspiracy, my theory, my opinion, my whatever. I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying he's involved in the disappearance. I'm not saying that at all. Really not. Amy Margolin, yes, if he wants to keep her away from the child, therefore using the security investigation as a cover for potential naughtiness. Yep. Laura R, aka Belle, OMG, if Wayne is involved with her place of employment, holy shiz. Well, yeah, I mean, a potential link, very, very loose link, I grant you, very, very loose. Yeah. But Jim Wayne has and owns a hairdresser's establishment in LA. Jason Galanis invested in property and businesses in LA. LA is a big place, don't get me wrong. However, so I'm saying. Did he? Don't know. But yeah. I'm not saying he did. Or anything like that. DJ Tazzy B, sounds like Boss McMuffins, her company, and her ex-husband had a lot to gain from her disappearance. Yep. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Yep. And I'll call you 337. Just as we think a true crime story can't get much weirder than the laundry case, this happens. Jeez, exactly right. Oh my goodness, when I started off on this research path for the Heidi Planck case, I did not have a clue what I was in for. Like, seriously. Nuts with a capital N. I swear. Crime and Justice, even with her gone from the picture, the SEC will still have the records of the fraud and money schemes from the company. Yes. However, having a testifier would bolster that even more to the nth degree. It would really be the nail in the coffin, I would think. There is motive there for both parties to want her gone. Yeah. Oh, okay. Broker by the Sea explains. Text cannot be used in court because there are apps to change stroke alter them, even in family court. Family court is the biggest scam. No rules of law. Totally different from civil stroke criminal court. Laura R, aka Bell, full custody and dollars for his business. But again, I reiterate, there is no evidence. There is no link between Galanis investing in LA and Jim Wayne with his hairdressers in LA. All I'm just saying is Galanis invested in LA. Jim Wayne has a hairdresser's business in LA. Could there be a possibility that happened? Yes. Did it happen? We don't know. Not confirmed, not discussed, not nothing. It's just pure speculation. Pure speculation, that. Amy Margolin, get rid of her, you save a lot of money in a custody fight. Well, by all accounts, you know, they were sharing joint custody. He's been saying in the media that she's a good mum, this, that, and the other. So maybe it became amicable at that point and everything was Gucci. There's always that side of things as well. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Laura M. Maybe she was talked to in the worst of ways. She was going to go public. Wow, so many questions. Oh, yeah. So many freaking questions. Absolutely. Defcon says, do you think they could have dealt with her body in the concrete? In other words, they put her in the building literally, if you know what I mean. Anything's possible, Defcon? Anything's possible? Oh, Rothound! Hey up, Rothound! How's it going, love? I can't believe I missed it. I'm walking in a snowstorm. We'll catch up with Stef. Ah, don't worry about it, lass. Thank you. One of our alternate leaders out there. Han Boydo, well done research, Steph. I've been looking forward to that. Why, thank you. Really appreciate it. If any of you guys can consider it, it's entirely up to you. But in the pinned comment above is my link tree with various options in terms of how you can donate. If you can consider it, just for your consideration, just to put that out there. Helps me in terms of funding literally hardware for my studio, so I can basically create this content for you and do what I need to do for this channel and for you guys. So yeah, as I said earlier on, I don't know if you missed it or not. The next thing for definite now, because I've been saying this for a while, but other things have cropped up that I've had to get for the studio instead, is a brand new monitor, because I'm using two. I've got a Samsung one, which is awesome, and I've got a Dell one, which ain't. The resolution is. So I'm getting a new one. I found one now. I did find one before, but it was always sold out, so I screwed that one over. I found another one. I'm getting that one, so all your donations is literally going to that one instead now. So hey. So yeah, there's that. See what else you guys are saying. Oh, Nola Lola, well done, Steph. Well, thank you, Nola Lola. Glad you enjoyed that research paper. Mucho apreciato. Defcon Prime, never thought of that, Steph. You're right, they could profit more on a disappearance. Yep. Rachel Wolf, did she know anyone that lived in that building? To our knowledge, she didn't know anyone. She could have done, but to our knowledge, nope. Oh, Lindsay Powell, thank you. I'm hella impressed, Steph. Well, thank you. Make sure you turn all your notifications to on, you guys, so you're notified every time I go live or upload a new video, such as an Alternate Investigates episode like this one. And Han Boydo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's so kind of you. Oh my goodness. That'll be going towards the new monitor. I'll take pictures of it afterwards and film it and everything so you guys can see it, namely on my social medias, so make sure you're following me at Steph Alternate, either on Twitter or Instagram. Again, if you click on the pinned comment, the link there, it'll take you to those social medias. I keep you guys up to date when I'm offline there. Oh, it's my favourite one. It's my favourite super chat sticker. Oh my goodness, I love this one. How did you know? Oh my goodness. It's the ginger dog, and he's got the heart, and then he cuddles it, and he wags his tail, and then he stops, and then he cuddles it again and wags his tail, and then he goes, and he does it again, and he goes, oh, it's so cute. Oh. That's definitely one thing as far as I'm concerned that YouTube got right. The freaking super chat stickers, they are so freaking cute. I adore them. Thank you again. That is so freaking generous of you. Thank you so much. Ooh. So, let's see. What else are you guys saying? Just scrolling down. Defcon Prime. I never thought about her ex benefiting until she brought it up. Wow. Usually the partner of the ex is looked at, usually for life insurance, but custody over a kid overrides all. Mm-hmm. And again, it's just my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. I'm not saying that he's involved. I'm not saying that he's done it. I'm just saying there's a situation that points towards a theory, but only points towards a theory, nothing else. A broker by the sea. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Oh wow. Another super chat. You guys are so lovely. Thank you. $5. Bloody hell. Thank you. Thanks, Stef, for your incredible energy and insight, bringing us all sides of this. Praying for her son. I just can't imagine. Yeah, that's the main thing, you know, the son. Like now, it looks like he's gonna have Christmas without his mother as well. It's just so sad. So freaking sad and awful. It's horrific. Absolutely horrific. But Broker by the Sea, thank you so much for that super chat. So kind of you. Let's see what else you guys are saying in the chat. Yeah, DEFCON Prime. 43 million accounted for. I bet there's even more loot unaccounted for. There's a possibility. Gina K, logically speaking, it should be Boss McMuffins, but I can't shake the feeling that her ex-husband had something to do with it. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. I'm not saying that he did have anything to do with it. I'm not saying that he's been named as a person of interest. I'm not being said that he's named as an official suspect. I'm just saying that, yes, there is a conspiracy. There's a theory that her work's involved in the disappearance. But to me, there's a theory and conspiracy that maybe the ex-husband was involved. Possibly. Hopefully he's not. You know, I'm not saying that and wishing that he is. Bloody hell, do you know what I mean? You know, hopefully he's not. But, you know, just saying. DEFCON Prime. As a single father, I can tell you my ex went to extremes to get full custody. Never doubt what an ex will do for the custody of their child. So you had to go through that, mate. And he says, and for the record, I have 75% custody and she can only see him on weekends. Fair play. Ooh, Simply Monica. We need a poll on potential suspects, boss, ex, or both. Do you know what? That is a freaking good idea. Let's do that, shall we? Who is the potential suspect? Just as a theory, conspiracy, opinion, whatever question. See? We've got the boss. We've got the ex. And you know what? Let's put both. All right. I'm going to ask it now. Booyah. All righty. So, that is now in. Who is the potential suspect? That poll should be on right now. So let me know on that one who you think. Simply Monica, brilliant idea. I need to get more into doing polls actually. So thanks for reminding me on that one. And do you know what? Because of that, Simply Monica. Oh, hang on a minute. Will it let me do it? No, it won't, because it'll do it here. Wait, Simply Monica. I got something for you. Ooh, let's see. Ah, here we go. Freaking good idea. Thanks for keeping me on my feet there. Simply Monica, you are now wrenched. You are now part of the Mod Squad community on Stef the Alternate. Yes! Show your mad wrench, your mad self. Don't know why I just said it like that, but I'm going with it. I'm going with it. Simply Monica, you are now wrenched. Booyah, I have the power. I can't even. No. Do you know what? I was just about to do something and I know that I would get completely dinged by YouTube on that one. All I'm going to say is, Bruce Almighty, I've got the power. You should. Hopefully you do. For all my movie nerds out there. Crime and justice. I know the police have said they've no formal suspects, but have they ruled anyone out? We don't know. We don't know. Rachel Wolf, the boss man, can definitely benefit with her being gone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Has anybody, DEFCON Prime, has anybody put the possibility that a boss and ex-husband work together? Nope. And there's no evidence of that either. There is no evidence of that either. It could just be pure coincidence that Jason Galanis invested in restaurants, retail, LA kind of situation, and that Jim Wynn owns hairdressers in LA. Could be pure coincidence. Could be. Could be. Lucinda5563, I agree with you, Steph. That husband gives me a bad vibe. Him with those little dark glasses in the interview, really sus. I think you're trying to say that. I think, please forgive me if I'm wrong there, Lucinda, but it's not that the husband gives me a bad vibe. It's just, if you look at the circumstances, again, the question is, for me, who benefits from her disappearing? And to me, it's not just the work that benefits. That's all it is. But me, by saying that, the ex-husband potentially benefits, again, does not mean that I'm now saying that the ex-husband is involved in her disappearance. I'm not saying that at all. Possibly is he, possibly not. I'm definitely not saying that he definitely is, though. Not a chance. There's no evidence. There's no evidence. It's just all circumstantial. It's all pure speculation on my part, that. And again, I keep it 100. I'll let you know when it's fact, and I'll let you know when it's speculation. Crime and justice. The boss would definitely have the money to hire someone to get her out of the picture. When he's making millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, and he has companies that control billions in assets, it's the kind of money where you could possibly human erase people. Yeah, absolutely. Kira, Emily, they do say to take a good look at those readily pointing fingers at others. Generally speaking, yes. Simply Monica, I remember that her ex was the first one putting it out there that she had an adder addiction. I don't know if it was for court purposes or to help the boss. Court purposes, it was as we were going through the research papers that I drafted up, it was through the custody battle in 2015 that. Nola Lola, what if the ex blackmailed the boss off her for me and you keep your money, or she'll come forward with what she knows? I don't know. Again, that's pure speculation. Don't know. Melissa Cecino says her husband had motives to get rid of her, and so did her boss. Which one had more to lose with her alive, and which one had more to gain with her human erased? It's a good way of putting it. Nola Lola, I'd say both. Kid for the ex, money for the boss. Yep. Again, I'll go even further and say, as I've said all along, it's only my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory that the ex and the company are potentially involved in a disappearance. They may not be. There is no evidence to suggest, hard evidence to suggest that they are involved. It's all pure speculation. Let's see what you're doing. Leaf Lover Liz. Steph, what do you do for work again? Yeah, because I do this as a hobby. I love this. I do it as a hobby. What do I do for work? Well, I keep my real life and my YouTube life completely separate, right? All I'll say is I live in the UK and I work in the financial industry. And I can go as far as say that I work now in complaints and compliance. And there we go. That's what Broker by the Sea, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thanks, Stef, for your incredible energy and insight, bringing forth all sides on this. I learned from the best, Andy Signor of Popcorn Planet, looking at all sides. So if you haven't done so already, get your ass over to Popcorn Planet and give him a friendly subscribe as well. Rothound, I'm home now. Yay! I'm figuring out, but first guess is the ex. Next, yep, work related. But why was dog loose? That's sus indeed. Totally sus. Lindsay Powell, I was thinking it could be the ex-husband too because of all the info he's provided. However, maybe after she got sober, they were able to talk and actually co-parent in a healthy way. Exactly. I'm not saying that, again, he's involved in a disappearance. I'm just saying it's potential. But then there's the potential that he's not. And that's cool too. Anyone that disappears, you've got the potential to be involved in that disappearance. You know what I mean? Let's put it this way. This is how I'm trying to explain it, okay? If I had a little kid and that little kid disappeared, right? I could potentially be involved in that disappearance. Richard, my partner, could potentially be involved in that disappearance. Equally, we could potentially be not involved in that disappearance. Until there is hard evidence to confirm whether you are or not involved in that disappearance, it's a don't know situation, right? There's a possibility. But there's a possibility there's equal possibility. There's just a possibility. There's just a possibility. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Lindsay Powell, maybe she told him a lot just in case something happened, maybe enough to ensure their son remained safe. Potentially, yes, absolutely. Amy Margolin, this is a drama-free true crime channel, Steph. You should see all the drama and fighting going on amongst YouTubers here in America. Oh. Oh, lass. Oh my goodness. You have no. Oh my goodness. Dude. Right. Let me tell you this right now, okay? I come from the how do I put this? The movie nerdy geeky channels, because I'm a movie nerd geek myself, right? Love the pop culture, this, that, and the other. I also love true crime, although I wouldn't be doing this in the first place. Me and my partner, I finish work, go downstairs because I work from home, right? We have tea. What do we pop on? Sky Crime, Investigation Channel. You know, we absolutely adore, the crime shows, right? So I've kind of pivoted towards that because of my love for that, but also as well through Andy helping him with Popcorn Planet, the Gabby Petito situation and story that happened there, right? So I've pivoted my channel to this kind of content now. Which again, I believe in, I absolutely adore, absolutely love, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it in the first place. If I don't like something, if I don't want to do something, I ain't going to do it. Life's too freaking short for that. However, going back to your original comment there, Amy. Before that, being part of the film YouTube community, right? Can't really give any details because I'm not dragging all that up again. Screw that noise. However, the majority of them that I knew are in America. Oh my deuces. The drama. Screw that noise. When the shiz hits the fan, the shiz hits the fan. The most colossal way possible when it comes to drama in that community, as far as I'm concerned. So, unfortunately, I have witnessed the drama and fighting going amongst YouTubers in America in the film community kind of situation. But yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, here, totally drama free. I ain't for that noise whatsoever. You got drama? Bog off. Not happening. Not on my doorstep. There's the door. Shut it on the way out. Do you know what I mean? So yes, Amy, absolutely drama free. We have a lot of fun. We go into detail, talk about stories that are interesting and of note, and see what we can do. Yes. So, in a nutshell, glad you're enjoying your experience over here on Stef the Alternate channel. After that long ranting tangent situation that I just did there. Okay, moving on. Let's see. What else are you guys saying? I'm just scrolling down, seeing what jumps out to me with your comments. Melissa, I know, Amy, it's actually pathetic and sad at the same time. The people acting like children on YouTube are the ones with the children acting crazy on social media too. Weird world. Put out, you get in what you put out into the world. I'm believing that more and more. It's why, as I said earlier on, you know, that troll in the chat earlier on, I could have gone completely ape on him, but instead I'm trying to learn and be better and say, do you know what? They're coming after me. Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to respond back, but I'm going to do it where I'm going to try and be the bigger person and be better and kinder, and kind of try and lead by example, kind of situation in a very like, if you understand this in an existential way, but yeah, there we go. So there's that. Defcon Prime, Rothound. I love when people ask me what I'm listening to and I tell them it's either Stef, Andy, Lewis, or Vito. Good choice. May I also suggest an addition to that, Geordie's Corner? Entirely up to you. I'd check him out. He keeps it 100 as well. He's not for the faint-hearted. Not PC at all. So if you are part of the professionally upset crowd, you may not appreciate his style, although I really do. I adore Jodie's Corner. So may I make a suggestion and look at him as well and maybe add him to that list? Just saying. Just saying. You are very welcome, Simply Monica. You are very welcome. Welcome to the Stef the Alternate mod squad. Kira Emily, she's totally got that power winking face. You got that. You got that reference. I'm so impressed, Kira. You proper got that reference. Dude, yes. Proper happy. Melissa Cicino, great group of people in the chat, and Stef, I love your live chats. Ta-da! I love them too. You guys keep me company. It's awesome. Let's see what else you are saying. Lindsay Powell, yes, the ex-husband benefits, but sadly his son does not. Either way, the son loses out. He doesn't have a mother, potentially won't have a mother now for Christmas, which is sad. That's sad. Really, really is. AFK bad. Hey up AFK bad. If she was getting better, it's possible knowledge of her past history with substance was used by her boss stroke co-workers to make up a credible story. Possibly. Yeah. When there's ever you've got a history of being naughty with substances, it can be used against you in the most evil, underhanded kind of way, right? It's unfortunate. Rothound, there's the substance element, but it's easy to take advantage of that. Who knew about it? Probably the ex. Well, yeah, he did. He made several references to it in the custody court papers in 2015 when we were going through that, and he was listing quite a few instances of her mental instability and her substance usage, calling her act out in the most extreme, weird, awful ways in front of their son and whatnot. You know what I mean? It, allegedly, if it's to believe. Do you know what I mean? Rachel Wolf, if the ex already had custody, then how would he benefit? Okay. Before she went missing, they had 50-50 custody, Rachel. In 2015, he wanted full custody. They didn't get it. He didn't get that. He got 50-50 custody in the end. Now she's gone missing. Didn't even stop for a breather. Went straight to courts. I want full custody now. He got full custody after she went missing, not before. See where I'm coming from? Again, conspiracy, my theory, my opinion, my whatever. Yeah, in her hands. Absolutely. Thank you, Laura R. aka Bell, for all your hard work tonight, answering all our questions and still smashing the mod job at the same time. You rock, girl. Hell freaking yes. Abso-freaking-lutely. She is a rock star. Yeah, Handboydo, she's a rock star. Oh, yeah, she's a rock star. Melissa Cecina, I found Stef and Mandy's channel. Well, thank you. And thank you for supporting Andy as well, my friend. He definitely deserves all the support in the world. Defcon Prime says, I watch true crime and JCS inspired videos daily since March 2020. Steph is on track, asking the right questions. Ta-da. Well, that just proves that I do watch the crime shows too, you know. Absolutely, yes. Exactly, just what I just said there, DJ Tazzy B. Thank you so much. He had joint custody but filed a long time ago for full custody and was denied. But since the disappearance, he has been given full custody. Convenient. Defcon Prime. Steph, you should go into forensic psychology. My own mind is screwed up. Never mind delving into the mind of other screwed up people. No. We're good. I'll just be an armchair psychologist. How about that? Not even. Rothound, can we, the YouTube alternate sleuths, demand more info? More info on what? That's all the info I've got. So if you want more, I don't know where to get it from. I really dabbled in. Oh, yes, giving more love to the mod, Laura R. Seriously, I notice you all the time and on Popcorn Planet too. Always there giving links, advice, and helping everyone. So thank you, Laura R. Yes, absolutely. Melissa watches true crime nonstop as well. Yeah, we have something in common. Probably more things in common, but you know, that's a good one. That's a good one to have in common, don't you think? Rothound, in North America for night TV shows, we love Snapped. All was good and then someone snapped. Crazy stuff happens. It's all possible. We have that show as well. We have that show as well here. I think on the ID crime channel. We have that show here as well. Snapped. Oh, it's so awesome. And we've got, what is it? On on the like the UK kind of shows we've got Killer in the Village, we've got like the most worst killers in the UK. We've also got like the most worst killers in the world. UK crime program, and oh my goodness, yes. But Snapped is a really good one. Me and Richard really do like that program as well. Pretty much all the crime programs we like, to be fair. But yeah, we watch that one as well. That's over here in the UK. Steph reports crime in the vein of JCS psychology style very well. Oh, thank you. That is a very high compliment indeed. Thank you so much. Lindsay Powell, you're good at the true crime. There's a case semi-locally that I wish could be solved. Wonder if Steph would be interested. Thinking face. Well, email me. My email address is in the description bar below. Email me. Let me know what the case is about. Give me everything that you've got, and if I'm interested, I'll look into it. Sorry, my nose is running a little bit. Apologies. What are you guys saying? I'm scrolling down. Let us have a look. I don't know what's going on, but I'm scrolling down. Oh, Nikki Bella, thank you. Steph is so great. She rocks. May Force be with her. Thank you. We watched episode 2 of Star Wars this evening, me and Richard, actually. Just on that note there, with the May the Force be with her kind of thing. Thank you. Oh, DevCon, gotta bounce, little man just got droppity off. I'll email you all the people to contact about Shannon Mary. Look for an email from that. Thank you very much. Perfect. Cheers, DEFCON. Gainer Mans. Steph, I'm in the same time zone as you and I'm hanging now. Yawning face. How come you look like you could go on all night? Because I'm used to it. But I will be signing off shortly because, yeah, it's 10 to 2 now. Yeah, and it's been what? Oh, nearly 4 hours streaming. Boom. What else are you guys saying? Simply Monica, the police could full well be looking into both her ex and her boss and not relaying to the public. Possibility. Yeah, absolutely. They could be. May not be, but it could be. That was a lot of info. LOL. When I research hard and proper. I'm just saying. I don't mess about. Simply Monica. Oh, hang on. Have I just... Oh, that's not... Is it? Hang on. Let me do this. And let me do that for now. There we go. Alrighty. So, Simply Monica... Oh, hang on. Why isn't that selecting? No. Will it do it now? There we go. Yes. So, Simply Monica says... Steph, is your degree in ethics? I can't remember. Okay, so my degree, get this, all right. I know, I have this degree. Me? What? My mind and my gob? I know, tell me about it. International Relations and Security Studies. Oh, yeah. My dissertation was on the ethics and philosophy of international terrorism. And during that degree, I did 3 years of conflict resolution, art of negotiation, and all that malarkey. I know, right? Yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah, I got that degree. Yeah, that's me. Do I use it for what I intended to use it for? No. Not in that way. I wanted to, with that degree, go into police force, do my 2 years kind of standard that you've got to do. And then from there, go into the anti-terrorism unit, and get into the unit where you analyze intelligence that comes through. That's basically what, I kind of trained for with my degree and all that malarkey. But I was hit with a condition, and I pretty much about a year or two after I finished university, whereby I wouldn't be able to pass the medical to get into police force to then get transferred to the counterterrorism unit. And you've got to do your 2 years in the police force before you go to the counterterrorism unit, because they always recruit from within. They never recruit from outside. So, yeah. But where I am now, I am using my degree, just in a different way. Something that was completely unexpected. However, don't cry for me. It's all good. I love my job. I absolutely love it. The team I work in, freaking cock on, like proper, like awesome. It's fun. It's so much fun. The team that I work in, absolutely amazing. I adore them. Right. The company I work for, different animal, guys. Different animal. They do not treat you like a number. They treat you like a freaking human being. Human being. Absolutely adore them. I'm so lucky to be working in a company that I absolutely adore and work in a team that is just freaking amazing and fun every single day. So, yeah. Hope that. Going on that. I don't even know why I went on that tangent now, but yeah, you got that, so there you go. And we move on. Let's see, what else are you saying? Rachel Wolf. Yep, Steph, I see where you're coming from. Thank you for explaining. That changes my answer from the boss to both. Well, we'll be ending the poll in a moment. So we'll see where you guys are up on that in a second. Oh, Melissa, thank you. I just wanted to stop by the chat and say I hope everyone is having a great holiday week. I hope you're having a great holiday week too. Melissa, thank you so much for dropping by. The best thing about this program I'm using now that brings up your comments right on my screen, right, is that it does not jump. It doesn't jump. It's freaking amazing. I'm so going to show Andy this. I'm so going to show Andy this. This is freaking like, dudes, this is a game changer for chat. This is a game changer for live chatting when you're streaming. I swear. And I'm still floored at how I accidentally found this in the first place, guys. I was watching, there's a YouTuber that I watch. Let me just find. Okay. Let me hang on. If I just go here, this dude, Michael Farrer Jr. I was watching one of his videos about OBS layouts and stuff, because I still like to kind of bump up my knowledge when it comes to certain programs that I use for streaming and whatnot. I won't bore you with details. And he said this thing about and you know the Twidget, the chat thing that I use. I'm like, Twidget? What the deuce is Twidget? I tried to Google it because I didn't even know how to spell it, and it wasn't coming up. So I thought, okay, right. And then I kind of left it, and I watched another video, and all of a sudden, Twidget. And I was like, oh, so that's how you spell the thing. And so, yeah, Googled it, saw how he used it. He gave like a proper like tutorial on how to set it up and everything, which is easy. It's like 2 seconds and it's done. Oh my goodness. Life freaking changer, guys. Absolutely love it. So yeah. I still don't know why I even got onto that tangent, but there we go. You've got that as well now. From my brain to my gob to your ear holes. Enjoy those juices. Because I tell you something, as I've always said to you guys, there is no quality control in between my brain and my gob. That's just non-freaking existent. They walked out a freaking long time ago and never came back. Don't know why, but that's the situation. Yes, DJ Tazzy B, Rothound, represent. You have my vote for Supermod, though we don't want to exclude your colleagues' hard work. I think you're awesome. DJ Tazzy B is awesome. Hell yeah. I second that. Okay, well, what we're going to do here is we're going to close the thing now. Let me. Here we go. We're going to end the poll here. And let's see. Should tell us in a moment. Here we go. Who is the potential suspect? Just as a theory, conspiracy, opinion, whatever. Question? Oh, now that's interesting. So, over half of you, 52%, voted both. Dude. Okay. 35% say boss. And 12% say X. All right. So you guys think that both might be involved rather than just one or the other. I just think it's one or the other. My opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. But wow, that has shocked me. That has totally freaking shocked me. That majority of you think it's both. I will think it's both. I really, really don't. I don't know who it is. If I had to put money, it won't be both. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Oh my goodness. Guys. Simply Monica. Now that needs to be merch from your gob to your ear holes. Enjoy those. Oh, why is that? Oh, interesting. Why is that cut off like that? I'll figure that out afterwards. Sorry about that, Simply Monica. But what it reads is now that needs to be merch. From my gob to your ear holes. Enjoy those juices. Do you know what? It might have to be, Hang on. Do it there. I've just taken a picture of your comment there. It might be. I'll consider it. DJ Tazzy B. I think we should all sneak into Stef's studio and set her up with lots of tissues for her nose. I know, right? But it's okay. It's not Bud Light, right? It definitely ain't Bud Light. It's just allergies. It's just that. It's just allergies and change of weather. It just messes with my nose and just shiz happens. It is what it is. But thank you. Yeah, exactly, Melissa. She has allergies. I know the feeling. There you go. Simply Monica. BJ gets the same way. She's allergic to the silicone in the mic. It ain't that. I've had this nose situation for a long time, way before this whole studio situation. It ain't that. What? Yep, she's having allergies or emotional response to the vote. We don't know. Oh my goodness. No way. Oh, wow. Rothound. I voted both because I can't say which so they got lumped together as sus as F. Yeah. Lindsay Powell, email sent. Thank you. Amy says sniffles get bad at night. Yeah, fair enough. Well, we're going to be winding down. It's 2:05 now in the morning here in the UK. And I need to acquaint myself with sleep and actually realise that does exist from time to time, guys. However, just to wind down, Jean, Rick, Steph, thank you for keeping me company at work today. Well, thank you very much for dropping by and supporting as always, Jean. You freaking rock. Gina K says, I'm loving this, but have to go. Has got to work later today, and it's 2:05 a.m. already. Time flies, lol. Exactly. I'm going to be going in a minute myself. Just a couple of things to pretty much wrap up on here. So, let me just double check something. 'Cause I always like to double check. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Nope, that's fine. That's fine as well. Defcon, thank you very much for your email. I've now got that. Perfection. Okay. So, where are we? Here we go. Sleep. What's that? Sean. Seen Spider-Man in the morning. Yes. DM me. Let me know what you think to it. Apart from Into the Spideyverse, take that out of the equation. For me, best Spider-Man film ever. Ever. And there were times when I was in that cinema where we literally like clapped and whooped and applauded at certain moments. You'll understand which moments, but oh my goodness, what a freaking experience, guys. It was awesome. And DJ Tazzy B, yes, I am going to be going live tomorrow night or later on this evening, 7 o'clock UK time for the weekly Alter News segment. So make sure you turn your notification bells to on so you're notified when I go live. But with that being said, thank you to every single one of you for joining me this evening, keeping me company. You guys are freaking awesome. We're gonna do a little bit of a dance party to dance this one out, because hell yeah, that is how we roll. Specifically though, in honor of Broker by the Sea, Han Boydo, Tyrena Cygnus, hopefully I pronounced that right, Defcon Prime, Eric DeRigi, Jean, Rick, Nola, Lola, Carly Skaggs, Hope. Thank you so much for your support. Also as well through the Cash App, Nerd Girl Jean and DJ Tazzy B. Thank you so much for your generosity. You guys are awesome. We're gonna dance this one out in honor of you guys and in honor of every single one of you that joined me for this stream. You guys are freaking awesome. Make sure you stay tuned again for Alter News tomorrow, 7 o'clock UK time. Hope to see you all there. And until the next time, let's dance this out. So, everyone in the chat that's left, if you're a leader, show off that exclusive Stef dance emoji. Fill the chat with them. Everyone else, you got your own dance emojis. We are going to go in 3, 2, 1. Booyah.